EWC LCQ, man. So many players from all around the world here competing for 4 spots. There's 4 spots available for the finals, the Esports World Cup finals for Tekken 8. I can't wait for this trip. It's gonna be crazy.
Exactly. A $1 million tournament is the main final, of course. And as you mentioned, 4 spots remain.
Hello,
but this
Assalamualaikum
tournament here
everyone.
is that last chance for these players to get in. And as you mentioned, we have players from around the world here to compete for those final 4 spots. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of the brackets because there are a lot of players and it is stacked.
Yeah, man. Look at this. So we have just players from
Shrimbo also
all
playing?
around the world. And
Nice.
one thing that we definitely got to talk about is just the talent in
Abid
Saudi Arabia.
Rajput,
We've already
nice.
commentated
Abid
the
Rajput is
Saudi
a
Fighting League finals.
very
We
good
know just how
Pakistani
these guys
Mishima
are,
player.
like Hisham Williams,
Tibetano,
Ghassan,
okay,
these
this guy is
guys.
good
But
as
also
well.
there's international talent as well. Look at Tibetano from Spain, Abid Rajput, the Mishima player from Pakistan. Hafiz Tanveer,
Hafiz
the
Tanveer,
best Claudio
okay.
of Pakistan, you from Japan. There's just so
Wow.
many players in every one of these brackets, man.
Yeah, that was a wild one. I didn't know that you was here either. I feel like every single time I'm looking at the list of players, I'm like, he's there too? That's incredible. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. This is just Pool A1, by the way. It's just that stacked. I think there's over like 230 players here, so just incredible. You see here, seeded into round 2 already.
230 players, nice.
Here. I gotta believe he's got to be one of the favorites to make it that far. You see K was seated down below that as well. K was has had a fantastic year, I feel like, too.
He has, and he's definitely going to want to end that with getting a qualification spot for EWC. But also in this pool we have, I believe that's Mohsin Shooter from Pakistan, who is one of the top players of Pakistan. Yaz, the pole player from Saudi Arabia. Osama, which is the young new talent representing Team Ashes from Pakistan. BMNS, who used to live in America. He got a top 8 Evo one time.
That's awesome.
Back in Saudi Arabia now doing his thing. Saint, man, Saint, dude. And,
Saint is here too. I see the Sam brother up above too.
Sam brother and Isharib, one of the best back players with that Elisa in Pakistan as well. Every one of these pools is so crazy. Let's have a look at the next one as well and see who else we got in this tournament. Here we go, Dawood Sikandar, man. I mean, look, he's coming off a fresh win in Madagascar. Amazing performance in Malaysia.
Dawood is already in round 2. Nice.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, Elisa's so good right now. Their chainsaws and everything. Yeah. And then you look at the seeds on the bottom half of the bracket. I skipped past Asim there. Look at the top half of the bracket. I heard you're telling me that he's been playing as well. But Asim Ali and Take both seated down below. Just wild, man. I mean, and you got Fedra down there too. He's not even seated.
Yeah, Fedra in there as well. Like, it just
Fedra.
So we actually got EU representation.
My favorite king player from Saudi Arabia.
Yoshi99, you had a very good performance at that Saudi Fighting League Season 2 finals too. Was in America, moved back to Saudi Arabia now, and it could definitely be one of those players that can cause upsets. Let's have a look at the next pool here, guys, for this bracket, and see who else we got here. We go. Joker. Joker has definitely got to be one of the guys to keep your eye on when it comes to this tournament.
Joker is not qualified?
Qualified yet for EWC, but
wow.
he was literally
that guy
pixels away.
Won a lot of tournaments. I'm surprised that he's not. He didn't make it.
He was one of the best Saudi players with that Gigas in the past. I think he's using Yoshimitsu now. Awais Liaquat, who was the #1 player of Pakistan back in the day in Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2. Undisputed #1, now finally getting that sponsor and being able to travel. Jin Jeddah, the legend from Saudi Arabia. We got Yu from Japan, and MD Luffy, man, it's just crazy. Osama, Kudans. This pool is, every pool is insane, but this one is very interesting.
Yeah, it's very stacked. I mean, Yu and Kudan's in path to play each other before they even reach the semifinals, perhaps. If they can even get that far, you never know how things go out here in these tournaments, man. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, this is incredible. I think this pool is actually where we're going to get our first match from. You're going to see Mohammad versus BK up there. There's a second match listed in round #1. I believe that'll be our first stream match of this tournament as well. But let's go ahead and jump on over to the next pool. That was Pool D1. Tons of players here still to come, as you'll see here. Numan Chaudhry, bro, this is the Steve player from Pakistan, right? This guy is ridiculous.
Oh, yes. Numan Chaudhry has probably found the most success in Pakistani tournaments. There's a lot of people that consider him to be #1 alongside, Atif and Arslan. So he's up there as defo top 3 for a lot of people. And he's 100%.
Yeah, Numan is so good, man.
To qualify and take one of those 4 spots. Jay Payne, who's an old school player from Saudi Arabia. Akil9, who is our Saudi Fighting League champion, one of the best players from Saudi Arabia representing Team Falcons. And this is, for me, also a player
Ah,
from Dubai
Yoreds.
who I feel like is going to be
Yoreds also here.
Yoreds, the Link player from Kuwait. Matsuba, who got that last minute kind of, I think he was given a sponsor.
I play this guy in ranks. Yoreds.
Bro, there's just too
Best
many
link
names,
shayo.
It is, and if you look at that top half, you know, you mentioned like yours is one of your favorites. Akil's obviously Saudi Fighting League champion, and you got Numan, and they're all in the same half of the bracket there. That's wild, right?
And we've got Mr. Batch, by the way, who is also from the Ivory Coast. We have Africa representation here too, so that's
awesome.
Cool to see. Here's a look at
Shadow 20Z.
F guys. We have
okay.
From Thailand, who, you know, people don't usually talk about him when he goes to tournaments, but he always places super well. He's a multi-time Tekken World Tour finalist, and he was representing.
Yorets nahi aa raha and kicking machine bhi. Okay.
Those guys, I feel like I can make it quite far. We've got G.
Ahmed Fidan, I know this guy as well.
Malik Ash, you know, representing from Pakistan. Shadow 20Z does is the lone representative from USA Rip.
We send one man to take on the world. Let's see if he can get it done.
He might be going up against Super Akuma if they keep winning their matches. There's Super Akuma as well, represented from France. Speaker, who was our top 3, I believe, in the Saudi Fighting League finals. Tora as well. I'm telling you, man, I feel like there's going to be a lot of upsets today, and it's going to be from those Saudi Arabian lads, man. But yeah, just again, a very diverse pool there. Let's have a look at the next one, ladies and lads. Here we go. Our next pool coming up is G1. Tekken Master from Bahrain. Rocking that Eddie and Lars, you know, he's definitely one of those guys that can cause upsets. Top 8 at Evo Japan this year. Crazy performance there.
Kya haal hai bhai? Alhamdulillah, aap sunao.
I haven't actually seen him play, but I know he was such a strong player in Tekken 7.
All good.
With Yoshi in this game, who knows what he's going to be able to do. Garcia Mir as well, you know, one of the best players. Shaman from Saudi Arabia. Devil Rocky as well. These guys are incredible at the game.
Devil Rocky. Well. I've been playing this guy in ranks as well.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've said that for every single pool so far. It feels like, you know, but you know, as we mentioned, just the level of competition here with only 4 spots remaining is ridiculous. But there is one pool remaining. Let's take a look at it. The final pool here of players to choose from. This is gonna be a favorite here. His name is JDCR. I know a lot of you guys are out here to see him play, but we'll see if he can get it done here. And he's not the lone Korean in this half of the bracket. He's also got Poltan, the king player from Korea, out here in the same half.
Wow, yeah, definitely, yeah. Poltan, JDCR in the same half as well. That's insane. Call me noob, rocking that Bears from Saudi Arabia. Kashi Snake, who we know to be one of the best Akuma players in Tekken 7, but no Akuma in this game. But there's, from what I've been hearing, you know, he's still killing it, you know, in Tekken 8 as well. So I'm wondering how he's gonna do. But there is one player who I know is very popular in Tekken 7. Did very well.
Poltan is here. Wow.
Who's also here, but I heard he's been using Victor now and he's doing quite well. So I'm very excited.
Mishima KSA, another
as well. Strong Huarong player.
Very strong Kazuya player from Saudi Arabia.
From Italy, you know, Tekken World Tour finalist.
Poltan, strong king from Korea. Tekken legend.
I feel like this bracket might be the hardest one. I mean, I feel
Dom 50 HPK.
This one is also
Kashi Snake.
Like
wow.
International representation, that one seems pretty stacked, right? So
yeah,
as we mentioned, we saw all those pools. I think how was that, like I feel like there was 8 to 16 pools. I don't know. We went through a ton right there. Yeah. But only 4 players.
Kab start hoga?
Spots,
it
right?
already
so
started, bro.
Kind of a nail biter as we wind our way down through this event.
It's going to be incredible because for me, my whole takeaway from this is, okay, we obviously have a lot of Pakistanis here, right? We have to talk about that. They haven't been able to travel to many tournaments, but getting visas to Pakistan, from Pakistan to Saudi Arabia isn't difficult for them. That's why we got all these guys there. There's even one player that I didn't even mention who was in the bracket there, Irtazad, the best link player of Pakistan. He's here too.
I will participate in that next year, inshallah.
Because I think Saudi Arabia is going to cause a lot of upsets, and one of the guys that might be doing it is there on screen right now, BK, absolute legend there, man. You know, he used Gigas back in the day, very specialist Gigas player, but I heard he's been rocking the Yoshi now, man. He's a very funny guy as well. But yeah, I'm excited for this, man.
Yeah, specialist Gigas, and now switching to Yoshimitsu. That's an interesting character swap, even.
He's doing the
He's talking about the suicide.
Yeah, he's definitely a Yoshi player, man. But yeah, this is one thing that maybe people don't know, because you know, again, me and you, Rip, we commentate the Saudi Fighting League finals, and we both found out these players that we never saw before that are just incredible, right? And one thing I've always noticed is that the
Walaikum assalam, Pacify. How are you,
when they're at
bro?
home, they're a lot more comfortable. When they got international, they haven't really got the experience. But we've seen even in Tekken 7, when some of the best players went down to Saudi, the amount of people that were from Saudi that were able to get wins over big internationals. So I feel like that's going to happen here again today, man.
Yeah, I think they've got a really interesting path ahead of them, right? Because they're still relatively unknown in the international scene, right? But this is a great opportunity. Let's see what happens. Mohammad versus BK.
Yeah. And Yoshimitsu and Nina, both these characters have been quite controversial recently. A lot of people put them in their top threes. Yoshimitsu recently been a bit more controversial, I feel like, but they're strong characters.
Do you think Yoshi's been more controversial than Nina?
Recently, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like recently.
Got him with the flash combo. No combo, but the low break, was that Saudi reset?
Saudi reset, that was a setup, man. Here we go, BK.
अच्छा GPU वाला problem हल हो गया. Nice. Good.
Wow, ready to flash third of the string too. Look at the defense though, well played.
Yeah, very good stuff there, man. Had the spacing and the good punishment. And that's one thing you got to know as well. When you're playing against Yoshimitsu and it's early days and you see them going for the flash, it's going to make you hesitate on your offense as well. So it's something you definitely got to watch out for playing against Yoshi.
I'm actually starting to wonder if those are actually reset attempts now. Because the combos dropped twice in the same sort of situation. I'm like, is that intentional?
Oh, was that pickup? Does that even work? Okay, here we go. Rage up, but I think he's going to be...
Is this tournament in Dubai? No, it's
too bad here,
it's in Saudi Arabia.
Got some work to do.
All right. Oh, that did a lot of damage though. Maybe he was still...
Maybe he was. Yeah, he might have landed right before then.
Mix up time.
Both your BK still has heat available as well. There's the activation.
No punish on that low. I don't think he was in range. Goes for the heat smash. Wants to mix up. Oh, nice. Goes for the unbreakable throw. You have to duck.
Nice.
You have now 2 rounds.
Yeah, looking good here. And I think defensively, BK is looking pretty strong, which if you were a Gigas player in the past, I can see how you had to have better defense too.
Yeah, got to rely on that keep out on your reactions and stuff. BK, go to the flash. No punch from Mohammad. No duck on the string either.
Man, and BK is wild with these flashes. Like, I'm just going to keep doing it. You're not going to punch, but gets caught. Second hit.
I feel like why not keep doing it until you get punished for it, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's such a fast move. If people aren't reacting fast to punish you, go for it.
Yeah. Oh, the spin.
Into rage too. Third hit, ready for it this time. Rainbow drop.
Is Book and Rife there? I think Book and Rife both already participated. Sorry, not participated. Qualified.
Yeah,
They qualified for EWC final.
Look at the damage. And Ray just always do a base of 20 damage as well. So that is defo gonna kill 3 rounds straight for BK. It wasn't even like Mohammad did so bad. I think
this is LCQ. So
yeah,
the winner will be
pulled it back together. Mohammad did at least. So
participating in the finals.
Much closer before. Just got caught at the end, and he's really got to start punishing the missed flash attempt.
230 participants. It's a huge tournament.
You definitely can't let Yoshimitsu get away with doing
I can.
flashes. It can be quite difficult to
I can see Avas Liaquat in the background.
And on whiff is the kind
I know that guy.
But if you're not
One of the
punishing
friends.
Yoshi doing flash, then they're gonna keep on doing it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things too where if you hesitate on the punish, they can just throw it out back to back, and then you're like, oh crap.
Back to back flash.
That's the way. I mean, he tried it too.
Twice. Okay. It hasn't been breaking those throws. Look at that again.
Do it again. You won't. 3 in a row.
BK's found a weakness here, man.
Beautiful spin too.
Whoa.
Uh-oh, he's turning the Yoshi brain on.
He's playing like a true Yoshi player. Look at that. Whipping like crazy as well. Pogo stick.
Nice bomb. The kick up.
Yeah. Still has rage available as well. Is he going to rage out? It will. Get rid of that recoverable health. It's not going to kill this time, but it's going to be 1 hit away for BK.
Yeah, exactly. I love they use the flash combo before the rage art. That way he's going to get a little bit of health too. So he'll be able to survive a little bit as he goes through this one last hit situation. Key charge setup. You were crazy, man. Oh. Bro, that was well timed. The kick up again.
Oh my god. What was that?
Yeah, from BK. I mean, I see a lot of people do that in Tekken 8, and it works.
The unblockable. This guy is partying.
Yoshi brain activated.
Oh my god.
He's attacking like a shark.
He's enjoying himself now. He's in party mode.
Oh, beautiful. Off the wall for the combo.
Yeah, he needs to get around the board to end his momentum. Right now, BK feeling too confident. Oh.
Yeah, that was clean. Back swing, he smashed very nice there. Chance goes out around, and Mohammad on the board finally. There you go.
Nice. Yeah, that's going to make BK probably tone it down a bit. Or tone it up, who knows? Let's see. Is he going to go even more fighting on?
Heat activation, shoot him.
Bronze, thank you so much for the follow.
Being used by Mohammad as well, which is really good. Drops the combo fortune and no break again on the 1+2 throw.
He's gonna do it again, ain't he? Oh, the mix.
The throw spam is working.
Forward speed, no conversion.
Door
knocker. Oh. Ay. Wow, it did enough. Man, Nina.
On which platform are you watching this? I'm watching it on Twitch.
A couple of hits was all it took.
Yeah, the first two situations, you really gotta tighten up here a little bit.
Yeah. Helicopter. Okay.
I know you wanted to sing it there.
I want to.
I can tell just from the way you said it.
It's just too early, man. Okay, flash again.
Wow, wait, was that even natural? I'm not,
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my god, what's going on?
They both froze.
One more hit. Go to a nice block.
Just do a reverse ivory cutter, it'll work.
Yeah. Good shots.
Ah, nice.
Oh,
Good punish.
Alright, step point for BK.
Yeah, Mohammad, last chance here in this game. Stay on the winner side of this double.
Walaikum assalam.
Good block.
Ghosty, I'm good. Aap sunao. Kya hai?
Yeah, I mean, at that range, it's like there's not many other options, right? Take the duck.
It is a lot more safe at that range, but look at that. Again, no break on the rainbow drop. Win to win. No duck.
Yeah, and he's committed to stand guarding against it too and taking the throw.
Oh, crush. Oh,
Again.
Again.
Oh no. Big lead now for BK.
Oh, should have launched.
Is he gonna go for heat smash? No, he just lets
Time
it go.
ran out. He looking too late. Heat smash, of course.
Yoshimitsu is so strong.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh, Mohammad ties it up one apiece here.
Yeah, that was I think even he's like, what the hell, like BK, maybe partying a little too hard. But if you know this guy, if you've ever met him or ever chill with him, you're not surprised at the way he's playing. This is what he does, man. You know?
Any Kazuya represent here in this tournament? Yes, yes.
You know what, it's time to lock
There
in.
are many actually.
Messing around. There's a lot on the line.
There is Shrimbo, there is Mishima KSA,
Yeah.
and others.
Get the win, though, man. Get that dub.
Yeah, it's much cooler to be on stream with a win.
KSK has already qualified, I guess.
Oh,
He's already in the finals.
yeah, good lead right now. Mohammad here, bomb pressure, down 4-1 all day.
Ooh, beats a power crush with the heat smash. I guess a war spat as well. Ugh.
Good block punish.
Nice, good punish.
Nice.
And heat activated. Wow, he tried to step. If that was like step up forward 1, he would have been sick.
Yeah. First round to BK. Punish down for 1-4. Wow, just
Just
throws
do
out
it.
the launcher. Respect it.
Reverse ivory cutter, drops the combo though.
I wanna see KSK so bad. You can watch him playing on 22nd
I don't
August
think he's broken a single one of those 1+2 throws. Man.
in the finals.
0. Oh, there's the mix finally.
Yep. Low respect once again. Goes to that heat smash. BK has a small life lead and heat available. Gonna burn it.
Sends the heat smash. Dragonfly ducks the high. Doesn't get a launch.
Wow.
Rainbow dropping. Was that like number 7?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
डार्क प्रिंस आपने जोकर गाय की रायना के अगेंस्ट खेला है वो कैसा प्लेयर है? Yes, plays really good.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, the defense from Mohammad has been pretty good outside of not breaking those throws, man. But
True.
yeah,
Yeah, he has dropped that same combo twice now, so a little rough on the combos. So it's going to cost him here. BK big lead on set point now. No search.
Yes, I will try streaming the finals as well.
But the rage up perfectly placed. You reckon he's gonna do it again, Rip? I think he might.
Yeah, I think he might. I can tell.
Wait, you
He's
got
one of
worry
them
about
kind of
the
Yoshi players, bro. Now.
Is he gonna them.
Nah, I would have totally did it there.
Oh.
Now? No, he's just taking speed. Yeah, smart stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, BK decided, you know what, I'm gonna let it go. Just try to get the win on the board, and he got it, man. So
Is that DS4?
That was a good set, though.
These guys were playing on PlayStation 4 controller?
Luffy standing in the background as well there. MD Luffy, one of the best 4 players in the world. Man, I'm super excited for today, man. We have 3 days of Tekken action for you guys, man. Today's pools, tomorrow will be top 48, and then top 8 on the final day. Big shout out to the organizers for making it happen, man, to have all this Tekken action for you guys. But yeah, it's
yes.
a lot to look forward to. And just talking about
Yoshimitsu Beyblade attack is pretty much
Korea,
very annoying.
Pakistan, all the Middle Eastern players, Europe, America, there's a lot to look forward to, man.
Exactly. Well, let's take a look back at some of the action that just happened a second ago. It was a fun one, honestly, to kick off the day here. Just early days in the pools here up this 200-plus man bracket for those last 4 spots. And, BK, he started off pretty strong. Mohammad, as you can see there, neck and neck with him each round, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird, isn't it? Because BK, he's a very strong player, man. I played him a lot when I was...
Walaikum assalam, Osama boss. How are you?
Adaptation abilities as well. We saw that, where he was able to turn on the party mode a little bit, but then kind of dial it down a little bit too. But Mohammad was impressive with some of his defense. I saw like the blocks that he had, the punishment was on point. It was just the fact that he couldn't break that 1+2 to a rip. I think that made a massive difference, because the amount of damage that Rainbow Drop does, as well as getting the O key, like, it's not good if you're not breaking those, man. I don't think he broke a single one.
No, yeah, and I think the biggest thing about it too, the best thing about it was that BK tested him early, recognized it was available, and then kept going back to it, right? It's like he established, like, this is free for me to go for, and if you want to start ducking, I've got the mix-up ready. And he kept on doing, like, Rainbow Drop into Rainbow Drop, or Rainbow Drop into Dragonfly stance, to throw from there, until finally it's like, all right, I'm doing this sequence. Rainbow Drop into Dragonfly throw, and now after that, here's a Dragonfly pin. And he cashed in on it when he needed to, and that's, like, the real testament to being a tournament player, and you can see it there in this gameplay.
Yeah, and you gotta be punishing the flash as well when you're playing against Yoshi. Yoshi, like I said, has been a bit of a controversial character, because a lot of people feel like you can't really play conventional, but we never really could play conventional versus him. But he also now has really solid fundamental tools as well, right? The punishment's on point, the combo damage, everything's really strong with Yoshimitsu at the moment. But you also got to watch out for the spin, which beats homing moves sometimes. You got to watch out for the flash, which is only, I believe, -15. And on block and whiff, it can be very difficult to punish. But it's something that you just got to have your eye out for, man. Otherwise, you're very likely going to lose.
I did see the clips on Twitter about Yoshimitsu.
टैग 2 में एक कॉपी कैरेक्टर होता था जो टूर्नामेंट में नहीं अलाउड था. वो कौन था? I think it was unknown.
Backwards as well as to the horizontal direction.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what I think. There's some Yoshi players that were saying that it's been like that since Tekken 7, but they're gonna say that, man. I've seen a lot of Yoshi down players.
You can't trust Yoshi players, bro.
I don't believe in the YDL, man, the Yoshi Defense League. Don't believe in it, man. It's they be lying to you. But ladies and lads, we have our next match. It's going to be Rakan, a Jin player, going up against Falcon's Joker.
And I've heard of this guy.
Yeah, let's talk about it, Rip, man. I mean, Joker, he was 1 pixel away from qualifying for the Esports World Cup in DreamHack Sweden. He was against CBM. CBM was on 1 pixel. Joker had about half his health. Does shoulder with Fang into heat dash, and goes for a mid down forward 1. CBM blocks it. If he went for down forward, he would have killed. Blocks the down forward 1. Then Joker tries.
Hello, Samalakram. How are you, bro?
And kills him. And that was Joker's tournament run.
वो तो जुन की ही कॉपी थी. हाँ, लेकिन वो अलाउड नहीं थी मेरे ख्याल से टूर्नामेंट्स में ना. उसके पास कुछ ओपी चीजें थी.
But man,
I see.
Yeah, we know how strong Joker is. Of course, winning in Pakistan at that Bars Gauntlet, getting top placements in multiple master events. This is someone that you can say is a favorite to make it into that top 4. But I mean, it's going to be difficult either way, man.
Off the shoulder heat dash with Fang, can you low parry the down 4 afterwards?
I think you can, but remember this
right?
was DreamHack Sweden, so I am like, it might have been a weird one where it was like at the wall.
Alhamdulillah, I'm good.
The chain that is like +5 now.
Yeah.
So it was a weird one, but yeah, I mean, what Joker said to me is that he went for mid every single time.
Yeah.
So he goes, he's probably gonna duck now, but he didn't.
Yeah.
And so rough one, but
I mean, I think if he did the down 4, CBM would have low parried it.
Yeah, probably. That's how these things go, innit?
But that's how it happens, man.
It is one of those things, though, man. If a lot of people are expecting that Joker, if they look at this and they say, "Oh, why is Joker playing in the LCQ? He should be qualified." No, he's actually not qualified. There's multiple times that he was really, really close to qualifying, but wasn't able to get it. He even was able to play into that little tiebreak situation we had in Sweden as well.
The 13th place tiebreak.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one though. Still.
No, that's actually really crazy how close Joker has been so many times. And now it's literally last chance qualifier for Joker. And he obviously, he went to Pakistan, he was in the Boss Gauntlet, he did fantastic out there.
Okay, Osama, take your time, bro. No problem.
Pakistan tournament in Pakistan, basically. So, everyone knows he's a top player, but yet to qualify for the Esports World Cup yet. But here's his first match of this event. Going up against Rakan, who I believe is going to be a Jin main, right?
Jin main. Is that that's a new jersey as well? Nice. Got the new Falcon jersey there, Joker.
Got a little collar there, I saw like that.
Yeah, got a little collar going on there, man. Nice. Rakan, yeah, Jin player. A lot of Jin players in Saudi Arabia. Looks like he's rocking the Lydia now for this one. Lydia versus Fang. Let's go, man.
Oh. Yeah, really interesting. Okay, so not the Jin Kazama this time. Lydia definitely a character we haven't seen enough of in tournament just yet.
What do you make of Lydia?
I feel like, she's good, but she's just not like Dragunov good. I feel like that's the benchmark I have for every character now. It's like, yeah, you're a good character, but you're not Dragunov good. So if you're a tournament player and you have to learn a new character, like, why not just learn the Dragunov? That's kind of where I'm at with it.
Very true, very true. It's one of those things. I feel like Lydia is very strong when she has heat. But
sure.
Even then, it's about asserting that mix-up from Heaven and Earth and her other stances. But outside of that, yeah, she's definitely lacking in the fundamental department.
Yeah, I would love to see a player that can make her work and use the stacks of her power. I don't know what's the name of it even. I don't even know. The one that counts up Airu as the rounds go on, right? So if she can get to like the level 3 of it and you can do a lot of damage with it, then I would like to see that work out in a tournament. I just don't see it happening just yet.
Rakan fishing for that standing 3 punish. Finishes it. Nah, Little Storm is more to punish with Joker. Gonna be familiar. He actually has quite a lot of experience in this matchup already, even though the character's only been out for a while.
Yeah, very new character actually, right? Like barely been a month, I feel like, since the character was even released. Yeah, quick start.
Remember, one of his training
Joker.
partners, with K-Wiz, who's also at the tournament, actually plays Lydia as well. A lot of other very strong Lydia players in Europe as well that Joker's been able to train against.
Yeah, and Joker, so evasive with his Fang too. I love like his constant use of like the back tempo step. Yeah, I feel like he's one of the best with it, honestly.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't even need to do anything after it. You just use it to force the whiff and then go for a jab punch. You see him do that quite often. But Rakan going for the spike. Rage available now for Joker. Finishes it again.
Nothing.
Yeah, I think because he had heat, he thought he might go for the dash.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like Fang's heat shoulder in that way, right? You kind of expect the heat dash, and he doesn't heat dash. You're like, oh, what the heck? Nice block there on the full crouch low, though, and Rakan on the board.
Yeah, good stuff. I was able to assert that Heaven and Earth mix-up as well, go with that high unblockable. Really trying to find that political storm confirmed.
Yeah, he's ducking a lot, but he's getting the right blocks here. Oh, yeah, duck this. Down 4-3, Joker recognized it as well.
He's so good using that down 4-3 ever since Tekken 7, man. Catching people ducking, using it on Oki as well. One more he's going to do it here for Joker. Don't do a CVM.
Heat dash into the mids. Okay, yeah. Never go low, bro. That's a strat. It's a good strat. You don't want to lose to a low parry. No one does. End of the round.
Yeah. Well, you don't lose to a sidestep either, man. So goes to the back fours, got great tracking. So yeah, Rakan, nice Lydia. I'm liking it, but we've heard that he is a Jin player. So will he switch to the Jin now?
That is the question mark. I mean, I think, in this kind of a situation, you try out the Lydia. You're like, I might catch someone off guard. I've been putting some work with this character in. Maybe they're not ready for everything just yet, right? Yeah. But Joker's fundamentals with Fang is so good. And again, that back tempo step, I think, is the big differentiator between Joker's Fang versus other Fangs. And, I love, it seems like right now, at least, he's a lot more offensive than I've seen him in the past, too. Like, he's like, it's my turn always.
Yeah, that confidence, man. And I think people have realized now that the Tekken 8 is one of those games where you just don't want to let your opponent play the game, And if you can just be aggressive and their defense can't really handle it, then go in there and start pressing buttons, man.
Okay, he lost with Lydia and
just play aggressive and get in there, finish.
Then switch to Jin.
Yeah, I mean, to be the the slow defensive player, your defense has to be so much stronger than your opponent.
Joka is
Not just your
looking...
opponent, just like stronger than it had to be in the past with
He's
previous
playing
games.
so clean.
Exactly. Rakan now switching to the Jin though. Gets a heat engager. Nice block on the Damak 4.
Wow, again, beautiful backhand bow.
Yeah, and you can see Rakan is playing quite defensive himself, trying to find that whiff punish. But he's going to have to use his heat because it is whittling down. Has that wall pressure, not a chip damage.
So good at it. So yeah, and he doesn't even have to commit to the moves out of it, right? Like he's like, I'll back him or just avoid you, and if I return back to neutral for your whiff, I'm just gonna stand whiff punish you.
Exactly. Yeah, just go for the jab. And forward 4-2 heat engage a Joker.
Oh, nice.
For the heat smash. Oh my god, it actually got the stage hazard.
It was
Wow.
so far away. And like, you know, I wonder too, with Fang players, like, why ever do the heat smash instead of the shoulder heat dash? And that's the exact reason you would want to use the heat smash instead.
Yeah, I don't even know if that he was on the right angle to even get it.
Since when did it begin? It's the second match.
Baiting out the parry as well. Rakan trying to go for that parry. Not as
It's
good.
the second match of the tournament.
Going to for that full wall carry. Bam.
Is he going to do a heat dash shoulder into a mix to win?
Good break. Look at his defense right now.
Oh, he's trying, man. He's trying to get in here.
Yeah, it just started.
Almost.
Oh no, heat.
Rockwood back in this round now. And found the heat smash. Wall splat off the wall. Rage art.
Bro, just do the rage art, man.
Yeah, he believes
Don't
it's
make
all
my mistakes.
Again, you see the difference there. Once you're just playing so aggressive, he's able to get the round done. But now, Joker off to a very quick start.
Yeah, and Jin Kazama really good with heat as well.
Yeah.
He can chip you down really fast. Heat smash is good. Damage is good as well. Beautiful block. Yeah. Joker is ridiculous. Nice hop kick. That might be enough.
Yeah, I think it might be, unless he gets a weird side wall. But no, gonna use a shoulder into FF3.
Perfect.
7 golden letters.
Nice. Joker looking good.
Over Rakan. Yeah, solid player still. You know, I like the Jin. The Lydia was decent as well, but I feel like Joker was just too familiar with the matchup. I know it's a good idea to try out the Lydia to see if he knows how to deal with it, but the amount of times he was able to jab interrupt the stance, you know, using just the back tempo as you see there, just it gives Lydia a lot of problems, I think. Yeah,
without a doubt, and I think just in general, Joker's really controlling the pace of the match, you know, and so, you know, we were talking about that throughout the set, that not letting your opponent play is a really big part of Tekken 8, it feels like. And it's one of those things too where we don't have the data to back it up, but you can see it in the matches, right? It's like when people are playing and they're on offense, they're winning. And as soon as they hit the brakes and they start trying to play defense, like, it's pretty hard to stay winning the whole time. And the only person I've seen really pull that off so far is Arslan.
Yeah. The thing is, you got to take into consideration now that there's chip damage in this game, and it can be quite considerable with some characters. Nina, Elisa, Kuma, you know, even Dragonov, like these characters that do a lot of chip damage, it will make, if you're trying to play that defensive style, and I feel like that's one of the reasons why Ni has maybe struggled a little bit more than he
Refresh karo bhai, kya hua?
You know,
What
he
happened?
would be quite happy to just sit back and take a bunch of hits from you. Sorry, like block a bunch of hits from you, but
बहुत पीछे हो यार मैं Twitch पे देख रहा हूँ.
So yeah, you have to play that.
I'm watching on
and sometimes
Twitch.
offense is a good defense. You know, that's kind of how I see Tekken 8, and a lot of players and playing that seems to work.
You know, you have to, and you know. As much as I've talked about active defense, you know, I feel like, you know, just using those power crushes and keep out moves is very important. Even
Why casters are not Saudi?
Really an important part to stop your
I think the finals will be
take your turn back and press your
done by Saudis.
That's kind of where the game is headed so far, which is a lot of fun to watch, obviously.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, Rip. Obviously, there's one player who is representing NA here at the EWC LCQ, Shadow 20Z. He's been traveling literally everywhere and getting good placements, you know.
Shadow 20Z. इसको पाकिस्तान लेके आओ यार. अच्छा प्लेयर है.
For everyone here in this bracket especially, but
फिर हम भी खेलते हैं इसके साथ.
I think, you know, he has been traveling a ton since Tekken 8 came out, but the key thing to me is that he's taken a little bit of a break. for the past month at least. It seems like he hasn't been traveling nearly as much as I felt like the first few months of the year. He was traveling literally to every single tournament around the world. So I can't imagine how much of a drain that is of your energy. So the fact that he's taken some time off now, I feel like that's like the mental reset you need as a player sometimes. So I imagine he's going to come back to this even stronger now. So I think this is his best chance actually.
Wow, okay. Well, let's have a look at the brackets, ladies and lads. Let's have a look and see where we are, because there have been a lot of matches happening off stream as well. It looks like, oh my god, dude, Khan versus Shrimbu. If you guys remember, Shrimbu was the Saudi Arabian Kazuya player that beat Kudans, I believe, in Tekken 7 with a perfect electric combo. That was insane. He's a very strong Kazuya player. Khan versus Shrimbu is going to be crazy. Pakistan versus Saudi. Hisham versus Abid Rajput. That is a top Nina player from Saudi Arabia versus
Abid Rajput is also a very strong Pakistani Mishima player. He used to play Devilgen in Tekken 7, and now he's playing Reina.
Harfist and Beer is all we're going to be seeing. So yeah, that's cool. Nice. Do we have the rest of it? Let's have a look at the other brackets as well. Can't know. We've got got B1 here. So Al, Yaz, Mosin Shooter, Sam Brother, yeah, cool. Kawis, Saint, Sharib. Okay. Nothing too crazy there for that one.
Yeah, we're just starting off here today, of course. So in time, you'll see these matches get crazier and crazier. And if you heard Spag earlier, today it's just our pools, right? We're gonna whittle our way down to that top 48. You saw the number of pools we have.
SNLE is also here. SNLE is like very strong
LCQ, where we finally get
Pakistani player.
Top 8 to find out who the 4 players will be that make it through to that actual finals.
Yeah. Okay, we see Dawood in this pool as well. Esan Ali versus Hassan Alamir. We got Yoj99 still. This one's still kind of going on, so let's have a look at the next bracket, D1. We just saw Joker take out Rakan, so that puts him into the winners quarterfinals. BK Awais Liaquat as well got his first win. I'm personally very excited to see Awais Liaquat. He's the guy that I want to see qualify personally.
Is he Feng Wei?
He is Dragonov and Feng, yeah. So yeah, I mean, no
Feng,
surprise
man,
there.
he came to play.
I feel like a lot of players are using both Dragonov and Feng. Even Kokoma rocking those two characters. Too many people. Yu as well, getting her first win on the board with stuff. Kudans, we'll talk about Kudans in a bit, but Kudans he still hasn't played a game yet, but he's in that round 2. Osama, Abasi, and Luffy winning his first game as well. Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. And you can see this pool yet to start here. Numan Chowder, though, definitely someone to keep an eye on. Definitely one of the favorites to maybe even get one of those top 4 spots. But he's got to play, right? He's got to make a play. But you can see his path here is going to be very difficult. Got to kill here and Yoritz in the same half of the bracket just to make the winner side of top 48.
And by the way, that shadow that you see at the top, that's not Shadow 20Z. That's a different shadow, yeah? So don't worry.
Different kind of shadow.
It's not going to be Shadow 20Z versus Numan round 2. Yoritz,
that would be crazy.
That would be insane. Kicking Machine from France representing Turkey, though.
So
his Hwarang is pretty good, so we'll be seeing him later.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty good, not bad.
The way you said that.
Hafiz Adil, one of the best Nina players in Pakistan. Everyone knows about that guy. Sora, a legendary Jin player from Saudi Arabia
is Hafiz already also there as well?
He's a Dragonov player from the Ivory Coast.
Hafiz plays a really good Nina.
Again, Saudi Arabia doing a tournament like this.
Lots of Pakistani players. I like it.
Compare this to is LCQ 2019. Do you remember that in Thailand?
2019 in Thailand.
Yeah,
that was
LCQ.
The one that Bilal won.
That's the one that Bilal won, and the reason why I say that is because there were a ton of Pakistanis there too, and people from like all around the world. Because getting a visa to Thailand was super easy for people as well. So
Sora doesn't play Jin anymore. I've not seen him playing for like ages. So I don't know.
So I feel like maybe that'll happen again. Maybe we're saying that, it's going to be Numan Chaudhary, maybe qualifying Awais Liaquat or Dawood or, Joker. Maybe none of those guys make it in,
Yeah, is there a path? I didn't look at the actual path through the bracket, but is it possible that there are 4 Pakistan players that take those last 4 spots together?
I haven't seen how it could look. I have to do the projected bracket on the Start GG, which I'm actually doing right now. Let's have a look.
Okay, I'm very curious about that because I feel like they do have. It's a possibility. It's not an there's an actual chance that could be reality.
It might happen, which would be insane if it did. But and obviously the people in Pakistan are going to be saying that it's going to happen. They're very confident in their boys.
Never.
The way that these guys are playing, it could happen, man. You never know. And plus, it was Pakistan Independence Day yesterday, Rip. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys are super fired up.
It's time, man. Yeah, exactly. Top of the world. But coming up next, we do have Abud King versus Airu, a Raven player.
Airu, yeah, versus Abud. So King versus Raven. I feel like Saudi Arabia is also a place which has a lot of King players. You know, Devil Rocky, Fedra, and there's a couple of more as well. But Abud King is a character that has been, you know, kind of swept under the rug because of recent developments with Yoshi and Nina and Dragon Ball. But
Is this tournament happening on PC?
Especially in the right hands.
No, I think King is.
I just saw Mouse and.
But I feel like I feel like the throw.
Are they playing on PC?
Normalized him a little bit. Prior to that, he was ridiculous. Now he's just very good. He's still good.
I 100% agree. Got wave dash now as well, though.
That's a great addition. I haven't seen used a lot yet, so I do need to see more of that.
Oh, Abud King. I played this guy
I feel like
in ranks.
Wise has been the biggest change. There's certain things like
He has good King.
Also getting extensions from your pokes, like down forward 1 and back 2-1. Those are things that are just so hard for me to get used to. Now, I've got so much experience versus Raven, but even for myself, it's like there's not many Raven players out there, and getting used to those kind of new extensions is so different.
Right. And wait, you can do what now after that?
Yeah, you just get hit by it every single time, even though I know it's there.
Dang it.
Just muscle memory, man. So yeah, Airu taking that first round, and Pinya, who's also here, he's been feeding a lot of people, Rip, because they're not ready for the new Raven.
It's true. It's very true. And Pina, though, we saw he's in that, I think, the last pool, right? So definitely not going to have an easy path out into top 48 either. Holy moly. I can't believe these guys are just ducking each other.
Yeah. Oh.
Good call out. Oh, my gosh.
Like, what the hell was that?
I don't know. But it's a good block. Wall in the way here, though. Heat burst activation. Blue spark shining wizard.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good. So good. Heat that conversion.
What the hell was that combo?
What combo, bro?
No.
Oh my gosh. Airu, he had a chance. He went a little ballsy on the crouch dash mix up there. A little extra.
Yeah, I like the 174 though from Abud just to, you know, stop that 50-50 from Airu. It's early days though. Well, I say it's early. It's like 6 p.m. there, man.
Yeah, exactly. In Saudi time, it started at 6 p.m., right? So
yeah,
got to be a little bit later now.
And that's one of those extensions I was talking about, right? Down forward 1 has always for how many years Ravens only had down forward 1. There's no extension. Now there's actual extension from it, which catches a lot of people off guard.
Well, right now, Airu, 2 rounds to 1. That forward neutral 2 still good for King. That is so tricky.
Really mixing up the stances here. FM neutral 2. Wow.
Yeah, and the timing was perfect to do it back to back.
Yeah. It's super plus on hit as well, so you kind of have to respect it sometimes.
What not the right punish. Uh-oh. Trouble.
Yeah, that's going to be a full
down back 2-1 pick up.
To the wall, activates heat. Mix up time. Oh my god. Rage art!
He's like, I don't know what you're doing. You're still doing stuff though. Here's a rage art.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything just in case it whiffed because it was a weird side.
It looks scary.
Yeah, but that's definitely going to kill. It's been a bit of a scrambly one. Airu's been doing a really good job in mixing up the kind of stances and pokes with Raven, but Abud clutching it out once again. Bam, bam, bam. Big combo here. Airu's starting off strong.
Armors through the mix time. Hold us mid.
Wow. Uh-oh. You could be dead here. He could be dead here. Did he break it?
Yes, he's out. He's out. He's got a chance. He's got rage. While that one doesn't work out. He smashed the option. Goes to the low.
And yeah, finished low. Good stuff. Abud taking it. That was yeah, very back and forth. But Abud finally bringing out the power crushes in the end. You know, shutting down that offense from Airu. I want to see more lows though from Abud, man. I felt like that was working before the 4-4 neutral 2. It's such an impressive low. It's only -13 now. Back in the day, used to be launch punishable. So
yeah,
and then they changed it to -14. But yeah, it's only -13 now, man. So Raven won't be able to launch it like he could before with that 171.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Wow.
Look at the blue sparks, man. I wonder what control he plays on.
That was quick.
Yeah, super fast. It feels like he's a levelless controller player just from the speed of his movements.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, we're playing King now. Cool. Okay, Abud. Let's go. First round on the board, second game.
Yeah, that was a very fast start. And I love the threat that he has with the full crouch mix too.
The alley kicks. Good mix-ups here from Ikiryu. Wow. He activates it.
Armors through the... Oh my goodness. No clones for you, sir.
Both have heat activated. Now, oh my god, dude. What was that, man?
Calculated. That was calculated. King player calculations.
Insane. All right, final round now, potentially a boot set point. Yeah, using that muscle armor. Definitely getting Ikiryu to hesitate a little bit. There's that power crush once again.
He has such good armor usage in general. Into heat smash for the mix. Oh. Yeah, he ran it all the way.
Down 4-2. Nice.
Got him to duck. All right, here you go. Chance.
Gonna go to the wall. Is he gonna activate heat? Yes, he does. He's got last chance here, Ikiryu. Oh. Nice. Heat smash. Okay, stays alive.
Backdashed out, saw the whip, got the heat smash, and he's on the board. You're not done just yet.
Yeah. Had to work for that round though, man. But now Ikiryu has the momentum, and there's the heat engager once again.
Oh, he's got him with the backroom mix. I think he's just run backroom mix all day at this point. Perfect.
Damn.
Got it.
All right, final round here, second game. Ikiryu fighting to stay alive.
And Blue King looked like he was running away with it, and all of a sudden Ikiryu turned around. Literally. There's that power crush once again. This time gets hit out of it though. Full combo extension here.
I like that Oki too, man. Oh, no punish again on the Wasani one.
Not as bad a box as used to be either for King.
अच्छा जब नई नई टेकन 8 आई थी ना तब रेवन जोन सा वो काफी स्ट्रॉन्ग लग रहा था ना मतलब कि he will be very strong character but
good break on the giant swing.
That was important.
Whoa.
Chance, he broke it again.
Crazy break. Oh my
gosh, the heat dash combo incoming. He's got rage.
I don't think that kills though. I don't think it kills.
But he's got one chance for mix here. You didn't hit a button.
ah nice, very nice.
Oh my god.
Good bro, good.
The comeback.
That was really nice.
The comeback.
He did the cheeky stuff there, man. That low actually is not punishable. If you try to go for a punish, then the parry will beat it. You have to bait out the parry, then go for a punish first. But yeah, in that situation, you're always gonna be pressing buttons, right? When it's that clutch.
That was sick. I fell for it too. Damn.
That was that was crazy. We're going to a final game here, ladies and gents. And now it's actually the breakable floor stage. So this might work out in favor for King. Let's see, man.
Yeah, he needs two of them to start though, right? So keep him up here. Even one jab, he's so fast. I really want to know what controller he's running. That's crazy.
Yeah. We're only early days, ladies and lads, in these brackets. We're already seeing this just the talent that is available in Saudi Arabia and the specialist kind of styles we have here with these characters.
Nice. Oh no, that one's very punishable.
Yeah. Okay, Shining Wizard, big damage. It's a time.
I gotta guess. Yeah. He's
Did
been running the mid and low, right? Never throw.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did he try to jab?
I think he did something. I think he pressed the button, yeah. Okay, multi-throw now. What's the Oki? Down forward one.
Oh my gosh, I got mixed.
That was sick. Okay, mixes him again. Goes for the mid. Bam, bam, bam.
Good duck that time.
Heat smash. Gonna break the power crush. Rage available now. Nice. Okay. Super back and forth at the moment. One game apiece, one round apiece. We have a breakable floor as well.
Yeah, it's available now. They trade. Throw breaks are good right now.
Yeah, Ikiryu has been breaking throws to be fair, man. The multi-throws have been difficult, but look at that again.
All day. Oh, get baited while standing to counter it.
Are we gonna go downstairs?
I think you keep it here. Oh boy. Now you can go down though. Off the low parry.
No, he doesn't want to go down. He wants to keep the wall pressure again.
Heat dash. Beautiful. And look at this. He's on set point.
Damn, he just turned it all the way around. Ikiryu now. Can he finish it?
Oh, he's
Okay,
feeling
yes. That does break the floor as well for the Raven sweep.
Yo, Kiryu is looking good with this Raven.
Uh-oh.
Nuts!
One count here in that fourth one. Again, look at the
One
damage. That
for
was too
each of
lows.
them.
That was too lows, man. Trying to go for a third.
Oh
Wow.
my God. Are we going downstairs though? Is he saving? He's saving it for the final round.
I have no idea who's going to take this, man. It's been so back and forth, but whoever gets going first might take it, and it's going to be Ikiryu striking first blood.
You take the floor here, you do. Yeah, good choice.
He's going to get rid of some chip damage as well. Oh!
Counter slide.
How does Abud make the comeback from this, man? Ikiryu looking on 7 golden letters if he can finish it.
Wow, just a pixel here. Can he make a full life bar comeback? Not gonna happen. Break the glass. Ikiryu over Abud King.
That was a fun
Good
set.
set.
That was a 6 set. Really, really fun. Could have gone either way, but yeah, momentum in that final round went all the way in Ikuryu's favor. And it's someone that we also saw play in that Saudi Fighting League as well. Ikiryu, super solid Raven. And I personally wouldn't want to play that guy in a bracket, man. This bracket is so scary. You know, we talk about the international, but we got to talk about the Saudis that are there too, man. When these guys play at home, they are so dangerous. And you know, any of these guys that are capable of causing upsets.
Exactly. I mean, just the 2 players we just saw there, right? We obviously haven't seen them on the international stage as much, but watching them play right there, you can see how they could upset a lot of international players, right?
Yeah.
You can just see the possibilities there. Like that King player, Abud King, like his execution is incredibly fast. The 4-4 neutral 2 into 4-4 neutral 2 again, the speed that he pulled it off in like the first game, I saw that, I was like, wait a second, that's not normal. You know, you don't see King players do it that fast.
Yeah, and the instant Shining Wizard as well, being able to do it from like range 0, pretty much, you know. Like
And
that's
it's always blue sparks, his giant swings and his Shining Wizards.
yeah. Having said that though, man, I've seen people with some crazy execution play on pad, dude. Like Luffy, always doing those like the hardest combos that I never saw any other pawn player do consistently with that controller. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, that was very high level, and that's now Abud in the losers bracket, and that's a scary player to have down there, man.
No, I mean, this tournament, it's scary whether you're on the winner side or the lose side. Lose side's just going to be worse, right? But look at this matchup, right? Abud King was 1 round away from taking this 2-0. It looked like it was done. And Akira's like, hold on, watch his backdash and a heat smash. And hold on, you don't know about what happens when Raven goes back turn. Let me get this perfect. Next thing you know, it's almost over, right? And like Abud King almost closed it out here too.
Let's have a look at the low. I think he went for the low.
Yep.
Got blocked. What's the parry? Yeah, and that actually worked again a lot in this game too. I think every single time he went for that low, and he was always able to get the parry afterwards. Abud was not ready to bait it out and go for the punish. It is a mix-up on block, so it's a weird one. And if you think that the low's coming, maybe in that situation you want to go for a low parry instead.
Low parry, exactly. Yeah, and just in general, right? This just highlights how important it is in a first 2 tournament situation to find something that does work. You know, you have to gather that data as soon as you can. And Kiryu, he really only figured out about that low into the parry setup later in the set, right? It's the end of game 2, final round situation. If he had known that from round number 1, then he would have been like, okay, I can use this and like really evolve my gameplay around it throughout the set.
We even saw that in the previous match, the first match of the day as well, which was BK versus Mohammad, and how BK was able to realize that, you know, he's not breaking my throws. Every time I go for the rainbow drop, he's not breaking it. So you have to be able to, you know, pick up very quickly on what is working against the opponent. And if you actually flip it around the other way, if you're losing, what are you getting hit by the most? What are you having most trouble with? And that's how you make the adaptation, right? But you have to stay calm on that big stage. You know, this is the EWC LCQ, man. There's going to be a lot of nerves flying around because there are players here that, you know, it's their only chance to get onto the big stage. And some of these guys haven't been able to go around to any tournaments. It's the first time they've gone to a major tournament grip. So, you know, the nerves are going to be definitely a factor as well.
No, you've got that factor, and then you got the flip side of that, where there's a bunch of players that have been to a bunch of tournaments, and they've lost this opportunity multiple times, and now it's their final chance to get in, right? So there's pressure everywhere. And, you know, sometimes the pressure gets these players, and there's things like that rainbow drop throw that we just talked about, where it's like, yeah, I break that all the time, but right now I'm not breaking it. I don't know what to do about it, right? And in those moments, when you're the player who's doing that rainbow drop, you
but he was always up there with the best when you talk about Japanese Tekken. He was usually in a lot of people's top 5, you know. So Take, that's a serious competitor, and it is going to be the bride, going to be the king. Here we go.
आज अपनी गेम है क्या मतलब मींस के मैं खेलूंगा कि नहीं अभी तो टूर्नामेंट चल रहा है यार ओह नाइस
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Take looks like he needs to wake up immediately. Like, wrong punish into oops into now I'm wall booming.
Yep. And there's been quite a few Japanese players that have come down to the EWC LCQ as well. So, you know, they're hoping to get some guys qualified. But big back four into the jet upper. There's so much damage.
Wow.
I think Take woke up, he's got the lead already. So that's not things swing around here.
Ah, the wave dashes.
FF neutral 2 down forward 4 to finish off Fedra.
समा अभी तो टूर्नामेंट चल रहा है ये काफी देर चलेगा अभी ना A1
Yeah, I mean, again, it was a lot more impressive when he did it before, you know. Now it's kind of like
Yeah, exactly.
क्योंकि 230 प्लेयर हैं और
oh my gosh, this guy's ridiculous. Now it's like, oh, he's doing it like every other Mishima player.
let's see
plus frames goes for the throw, nice side second talk. Counter throw there.
No break, Fedra. With some muscle armor, gets the push.
Ooh,
oh
combo, yeah.
head
Wow, save the tornado for the wall. I thought he was going to go for back 4-7.
Nice.
Nope, just hold this shoulder charge.
Very good.
Take also thought he was going to go for that setup, but then he just turned around and went for the low.
Fedra looking very sharp.
Has these mix-ups and on Okizemi that are so oppressive.
Yeah, and catch players off guard they're not used to, right? It's not a very common tactic.
Wow, just delays the string, finishes it.
अभी देखते हैं ना अगर कोई ज़्यादा लंबी ब्रेक आ गई फिर थोड़ी सी गेम खेल लेंगे जिस तरह ब्रेक आती है 30 मिनट्स 1 hour की dead oh not dead not dead wow
still has heat available. Take still in this game's not done yet.
That rage
heat activation yes right away chip damage
oh my gosh
he didn't
why would you heat dash Take
yes
you had the wall back there heat dash in a wall taunt maybe you know
he didn't do the
oh man
heat dash or chip damage anything
Fedra looking very calm but yeah takes the first game
nice shirt
straight that king I'm telling you man it's scary and we haven't even seen
cute shirt
that many throws either man just like poking away forward 4 neutral 2 very good movement not really letting Take has always kind of also been I feel like historically a bit more of a defensive player you know compared to other Japanese players so maybe he's gonna have to turn up the heat a little bit heavy be a bit more aggressive
no he's definitely you know more similar to an Arslan playstyle than an Atif playstyle right it's actually kind of funny if you think about it that way it's kind of like the Arslan and Atif is like Nobi and Take
yeah
but right now into game number 2 arena stage lost the hot pick this time and you know Take like I mentioned more top 8s than most players in Tekken 7 at Evo right like big tournaments adapting a 1-2 format it's kind of his specialty so let's see if he gathered any information there from Fedra in game number 1 not looking good right now for him so far 4-4-2 guess for your life the low
guys 4 rounds straight right now from Fedra against Take one of the best players in Japan
oh my god
no respect to
what a giant swing
should be able to tech roll it is a lot easier to tech roll again the counter hit timing is on point as well has the wall pressure was able to backdash away from that throw but Fedra has the life lead goes for low again really oppressive playstyle here from the king
yeah beautiful hatchet there lots of low here to stuff the muscle armor hold this way back 1 though
okay Take finally on the board sometimes you just need that 1 round just to get a little bit of confidence to Take let's see if he can run with that momentum
oh I like the back 3 attempt it's something he hadn't really gone to as much there's the punish and I love that Fedra went back to right because Take incorrectly
Take is waking up
I like that Take is starting to go for those hatchet kicks now just attack those legs
yeah it's a great strategy because King
oh very nice
Take 2 rounds to 1 up now
what a bait
yeah solid stuff Take is turning it all the way around making the adaptation there's a heat dash he engages sorry
right now.
Take is waking up.
Armor for you. No extension that time for Fedra.
Nice.
Orbital can stuff him out of the air.
Yeah, gets the bound. Give me a full combo. Shining Wizard, both guys in heat.
There's the heat dash, Take. Now we're playing Tekken 8.
Oh.
And I love the pressure there. He recognized Fedra was going to try to use the heat at the end there. And he's like, no, I'm just going to press you until you can't.
Hatchet.
Take turning it all the way around. 3 rounds straight after losing the first round. And look at that, man. Just, you know, turning up the heat a little bit, being a little bit more aggressive.
Ryan rushdown is very scary.
In his style. Fedra now has to think hard. It was looking good for him, but he just needed that 1 round rip. That 1 round turned it all the way around momentum-wise.
Now, that was great. I mean, and like I said, you know, Take, great adaptation, great in tournaments specifically. Let's see how we do here in the final game between these two, though. Who's going to stay on the winner's side of the bracket?
We will have the floor blast available later.
Oh, wow.
There's a throw, a counter throw. So Fedra now fighting on the back foot first for the first time.
Look at this, 7 seconds. He's down to rage almost.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh, Fedra is in trouble now.
Run straight now from Take.
He threw the king player. He's like, I see what to do here.
Yo, king players never break throws, man. Just
That's how he knows the rules, man. Take's a veteran. Hold his hop kick though.
Yeah,
you go for a lot of lows.
Yeah, he's forcing Fedra to take these kind of.
Nice, good wall carry.
Oh,
Oh.
the waivers? Okay, you got me hyped up.
Oh.
Yeah, he
Nice.
committed to the duck though.
Oh, no duck. Heat smash. Ah, nice. Oh. Oh, what?
What?
Oh my god, he got robbed. He got robbed, man. Oh my god. This game's tracking is. Oh.
Don't have anything to do with it. Keeping him out. Now there's a heat engager once again. Has the wall pressure.
Oh, dead.
The wall fed off the punish. Floor blast available. Take it. Fedra's in big trouble.
Oh, no.
He's done.
No, sir.
That is gonna be it. 7 golden legs.
Okay, looks like he downloaded him. Yes.
Round straight after losing 4 rounds in the beginning.
It's okay.
Amazing adaptation. Good job. Good job.
Well played. Well played.
You know, right from the get-go off round 1, I was like, Take needs to wake up because he looked
Take is like one of the Japanese legend, and this guy is playing for a long time. I mean, he has more experience.
You know, like that's kind of where I was at with it.
So.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I said, when he
Well
won
played.
that first round,
Well played.
In that second game, I was like, sometimes that's all you need, right? All you need is that 1 round just to get a little bit of confidence. Things weren't really going your way. But Take, like I mentioned, he's always been one of the top players in the world, of course, in Japan. So he had what's capable. And again, it was just about making the adaptation as well, and realizing what works, what doesn't work, and going for those hatchet kicks, man. You realize Fedra is not challenging, man. He's not challenging my lows. He's not trying to go for the low blocks. And then as soon as he was going for the low blocks, then those mids started to come. So it's a classic mind game and good adaptation from Take.
Yeah, and additionally, Fedra, you know, he was using a lot of armor, and King, the character, also has a lot of great armor moves, right? But armor loses to lows. So Take immediately came out in game 2 and said, like, I'm gonna do every single low I have against you, and make sure you stop using these armor moves against me, and then we'll see what happens. So that was just beautifully played from both players, really.
So that was the first game, which was it was 3 rounds straight for Fedra. Take didn't really get going. He was playing very defensive, and then, you know, after losing the first round here in the second game, he turned it up, and he realized he has to change something. You know, can't be playing the same way. That was an amazing bait there as well, and just, you know, a lot more aggression. Had the life lead, and look at that finish. Just the confidence to run in there and just go for the hatchet.
And then the throws. He gets 1 throw in the first round. It's like, oh, wait a second. Now what's up? Hatchets. Everything's hitting afterwards.
Yeah, everything was working out. You got 2 perfects in that final game. That was the first one. That was what we talked about, right? Caught Fedra ducking, and here was the bait on the rage. He tried to go for the taunt. He cancelled it, bait out the rage and went for the full punish. And Take, 2 perfects to close it out there in that final game.
Yeah, that was extremely well played. I mean, that was exactly what you want to see out of a player in a tournament 1-2 setting, right? Like, first game you get smoked, you're like, what did I do wrong? What do I need to do? What was my opponent's weaknesses? You know, what data did I gather? and then executing all that immediately, you know, as you continue this second game. So well played to Take. Fedra unfortunately sent down to that loser bracket.
Yeah, and you know, there's quite a few Japanese players here as well. I know right now, I think it's Nobi and Keisuke who have qualified for the EW
Welcome back, guys. Esports World Cup last.
Yeah, Shrimbu lost to Dawood, so yeah, sorry, to Khan. He lost to Khan, so he's
Lost to
going down
Khan.
the side now. Yeah.
Yeah, Khan has been bouncing around to a few different characters as well, right? Or is he still on the Leroy?
I don't know actually because I saw him initially on the Leroy.
Khan is playing very solid Fang these
I don't
days.
know what he's doing now. I don't know what character he's chosen to go for now. I know he plays so many characters, so yeah, we'll have to wait and see what he goes for. There's that Ramses also in losers. That's one of the players from France, so
Okay.
he's been put in as well a little bit. I don't know who he lost to. I have to check the bracket there. So yeah, just a lot of stuff happening right now. A lot of updates, and you guys can obviously check out the bracket as well. Have a look and keep up to date because we're not gonna be able to put everything on stream as much as we'd love to. There's just gonna be too many too many strong matches. But our next match is going to be, I believe, Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. It's going to be MD Luffy versus Osama Abbasi. Osama Abbasi, representing Team Ashes. He is an Asuka Jun player and a very, very young player as well.
MD
One of the
Luffy
guys
is
that
a Paul
came
player,
up,
right?
And obviously, MD Luffy, the best Paul player in Saudi Arabia, who's actually traveled to international tournaments as well.
Okay.
He's one of the guys that I feel like if MD Luffy plays to the level that we know he can play at, he can qualify for this Esports World Cup. But he's got a tough task ahead of him here with Osama.
So I've seen a lot of players, you know, not just players, but you know, the entire community. As soon as they read the patch note, they're like, "Paul Phoenix is going to be broken."
Osama
you know,
plays really strong Jin. Sorry, Jun. And last time I saw him playing Dragunov.
So
what's the deal here?
So I was talking to Joey about this, Joey Fury, and he was saying that with Paul, it's one of those characters that even if on paper he has really solid tools, you have to play the character for a while before you can string everything together.
Okay,
So
Osama is playing Dragunov.
The character being bad, it's about you having to be good with the character by playing him a lot. And Luffy definitely has that, right? Luffy has a lot of Paul experience, but Osama not even going for the Asuka or the Jun, going for Dragunov here. No
yeah, he's going for wins.
Yeah, that's what he's going for wins.
Yeah. Bringing out the Dragunov, man. Beautiful spacing there.
That's a very confident first round there from Osama.
I don't even think that it's necessarily confidence. I think you just pick Dragunov, you do his moves. You know, I think that's what that is.
Damn, you just an NPC, just pick Dragunov, running to, down to.
Oh. QCF4s here and there, full crouch low.
some back 4-3.
Oh my god.
Just do it. Don't worry about the second.
Osama is
Just do it.
playing like
Anyway. Oh, look at this man.
very fast. He's playing so fast.
Hannah doesn't have a choice. He smashed Osama 2 rounds up.
I gotta say, I like this choice to not use Juno.
Nice. Good.
It's looking like
Floor break.
right now, but
Uh.
a launcher with that throw, breaking the floor. Bam.
All right, Luffy, here you go.
Oh,
Ooh.
he went for the optimal one. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, double low. Oh, he went for the triple.
Yeah, try to finish it below there.
Down one.
Classic round.
Nice.
Luffy on the board now.
Yes, sir. Oh wow, beautiful check. Man, Osama, how young is this?
You cannot interrupt.
18, 19.
Oh my
The only thing you can do here is parry.
Run up demo man.
Nothing else.
Oh boy, run up
Nice.
heat smash.
Alright, Luffy, you're playing Tekken 8 now.
Nice.
Let's go. Alright,
He's
ready to
playing
play
Phoenix.
Osama.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Wow, what a
Final
trade.
round. These are very quick rounds here, Rip.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's the beauty of Paul Phoenix too, right?
Back 4-3.
Back 4-3.
Okay.
Damn, he went for back 4-3 after getting hit by a down jab. Those down jabs are really, really plus on him.
Yep.
Start of this match was all Osama, but now MD Luffy is like fighting back.
Jailing string, you know, like,
Yeah.
like he can't duck them.
Back
Ducks it.
4-2.
Taking the last
Ball
one.
break.
Still has heat available here. Slides out of range. Throw, work on counter it.
Nice. Nice, yaar.
Oh yeah, Luffy the
Good.
jump kick here cost him big time.
Bro, look at this spacing.
I think he was in aggressive mode, right?
It was like perfectly calculated spacing by Osama in the end.
Defense where, all right, yeah, that was an interesting.
He was like, okay, give me that wave. Give me that wave.
Wow, look at
Let's
this
see if he's coming
venue.
back.
Walaikum assalam, Jon Snow.
Yeah, this is where they did the Saudi
Welcome.
League finals as well, I believe. So
Yeah, that shot we
It's a
just got
nice
a second ago though, showing the stage across. We said last chance call on this side. That was nice.
yeah,
But here we go. They're going to the beach. New stage.
I love the soundtrack on the stage, man. It's so sick.
Yeah, come on, come on, come on.
Oh my god.
Try to go for the punish.
It didn't punish it right.
You'll be a Paul Phoenix yourself, bro, man. What do you
It was like minus 14.
I think he's good.
Ah, no.
Like,
No, sir. Why are you
why
are you trying to be greedy, you know? He was like greedy. 3-2 back 1+2.
But in general, like, you know, you can play realistic. I really don't know what the weaknesses, man. I feel like you'll just be a ball main. You'll win.
really?
I mean, he's no Dragunov, you know. If you had to pick one of the two.
Oh my god.
Dragunov, I get it.
This is all Dragunov.
Let Luffy even think about what he can do. Just so much oppressive offense that Dragunov
Oh
can
my,
put on.
jumping one? What the?
Whoa. What's he doing?
I don't know.
ये Osama Baz कौन है?
Oh, he
Osama Baz is
doesn't matter.
Osama Baz is the
Yeah, that back 4-3 one.
pro Pakistani Tekken player.
Luffy's gonna have to dig deep here if he wants to stay in the winners bracket.
He's
Osama. Looking very nice punish.
sponsored by Ashes
Bad
Gaming.
punish there.
Man, I love it. It's like he's got his cool.
Good
option.
lord.
If something didn't work out, keep pressing button.
Wow. Dead.
Oh, that's
And,
gonna be
he's
it.
mad.
Wow. Osama representing Team Ashes from Pakistan, taking it over Luffy 2-0 with the Dragunov.
Bro, that Dragunov.
I
Wow.
wonder if he went to the Dragunov and started playing like that because of Arthur. Because he's seen just how much success Arthur's found by playing the way he plays. Just buttons. Bro, buttons upon buttons with Dragunov.
I mean, when you watch Atif and Nobi, especially the winner side matchup between them, not the loser final, right? But you watch that winner side matchup, it was just back and forth buttons. And it's like, they both know they can defend, right? They're like, no, it's not.
ये कैसे नहीं पता इसका मैंने सबको देखा हुआ है
And it looks, it's just, it doesn't
पाकिस्तानी टूर्नामेंट देखते नहीं रहे आप
It is so effective. I think that's the most surprising part.
Osama Basi is like a very consistent Pakistani tournament player, Tekken tournament player.
You know, it's like, bro.
This guy is really good.
ridiculous. But yeah, this character's pretty buff right now.
He also plays really good
So
Jun.
many options, right? It's plus on block, it does chip damage, it hits grounded, it's a heat engager, it's a launcher in heat. I mean, it's so good. Back four as well, we saw Luffy not even one time able to duck that string.
Nope.
And it's 14 frames as well, it's quicker than it's ever been. It's also a launcher in heat. it will wall splat. I mean, he's got so many problem moves, and there you saw the back 4-3 once again.
Yeah, I mean, just do it. Honestly, it's one of these moves where
what is this?
Players like Luffy, they're able to duck highs and strings. They're aware that these strings are very good and they should be used by their opponents a lot, so they're ready to look for it and duck for it, and it doesn't happen. You know, so and on top of it, he's got a mid mix up too, which to me it's like, okay, there's a mid mix up, but it's not much damage, so just don't hit a button and duck every single time after the first hit, and you'll be okay. You still can't do it. I mean, it's possible. You will see it occasionally, but it's way more effective than it should be.
Yeah, for sure. There's so many things to look out for, and then on top
Hello.
of that, you have the classic Dragunov stuff, right? Which is just amazing range control, really good plus frames with back 1+2, running 2, down 2, which makes it very difficult to sidestep. You know, all the Dragunov players in the past said, my character has no tracking, but down 2, you know, here, look, man, it's got good tracking. It tracks both sides. It's a pseudo homing move. And now he's got all the other stuff to complement his
running attack is easier now in Tekken 8.
Yeah. You can make it harder to sidestep by just holding forward, right? So you can prolong the run, and then it just tracks with the sidewalk. So yeah, there's a lot of a lot of things that Dragunov has. But
Indeed.
ladies and lads, we have our next match ready.
Tekken 8 is Dragunov's game.
It's going to be Asim versus Dawood Sikandar, man. Asim. Number 1 player
Dawood Sikandar.
Now, am I saying that? No. I asked Arslan, I asked Bilal, I asked these guys who was number 1 in Tekken 6. They said
यार अरसलान लोग खेल रहे हैं अरसलान लोग finals खेलेंगे ना they are already in the finals.
Asim was number
Top
1.
64, I guess.
In the late 2000,
fell off a cliff in skill level. I know how it goes.
came to UK like 2008. You know, obviously he fell off because he's not in Pakistan anymore, but he destroyed all of us. Why is it
I remember.
Why is it that I and the UK guys knew about
Ahmad Bryan खेल रहा है नहीं
He came to the UK, came to Europe, and he
Ahmad Bryan के पास passport ही नहीं था बेचारे के पास.
To the UK, of course he's gonna win. He won every tournament, right? And he said to us, I'm not even the best. You know, there's so many guys out there that would destroy it. Asim's the one who told me about Arslan for the first time. He goes, there's a kid called Arslan. He'd beat all the Koreans. He'd beat all these guys. He told me. So, you know, he's also one of the guys who was super close to qualifying for Tekken World Tour Finals. Only reason he wasn't able to is because he wasn't able to travel to enough tournaments because of a Pakistani passport. Has the same issue with the other Pakistanis, right? So yeah, Asim always been one of the best players in Europe. Super strong. You know, even when he's not playing the game, he's able to beat top players. But now Asim is playing the game. You know, here and there. He's, I think that his Dragunov is looking pretty strong. His Dragunov he actually played in Tekken 7 as well. But he's going up against Dawood the Rip, and Dawood is looking insane right now with that Alisa.
No, exactly. I mean, Dawood, you know, I mean, I feel like I barely know him as a player yet, right? But obviously, you know, he came on the scene beating me, and I was like, wait a second, this guy must be good. It's like straight out the gate immediately. Now he's got Alisa. It's Tekken 8, still doing very well in the game. And this is a cool battle, right? Because it's like old school Pakistan versus new school Pakistan in a sense.
इधर से भी सारे पाकिस्तानी जाएंगे इंशाल्लाह.
That was the last time I was out in London.
Inshallah, bro.
And everyone did like, dude, you got to play this awesome guy. I'm like, sure, you know. And he played, I think Bob and
Main event कब है? 22 अगस्त को.
And I immediately knew like, dude, this guy is really good. And then I remember it's funny because back then people were like, dude, just throw him. Like Pakistan guys can't break throws. I was like, what? Like, they told me that after I was done playing him. I was like, is that real? Like, I have no idea, right? But it's cool now to hear that he's back playing because I think me and him, we ended up playing in one of the mix-up tournaments actually a few years ago.
Oh, really?
And yeah, and like at the time I wasn't really playing, and he actually, as soon as we were playing in tournament, right? I'm playing beside him, and he said, like it's like 2 rounds in, he's like, you're not playing anymore. I'm like, what? He's like, I can tell just the way you're playing. You're not actually playing the game really. I'm like, oh. You're right. You know, like he could just tell, right? He has such a high level understanding of the game. So I am curious though, because when I played him then, it was Geese Howard. Obviously, Geese Howard's not in Tekken 8. So who is Awesome playing in Tekken 8 now?
Yeah, it's the Dragunov. So Dragunov is actually the character he was playing in Tekken 7. No, but to be honest, he wasn't just picking it because he's strong. Dragunov was a character he played even Tekken 7, right? Like, even when the character later on became a little bit weaker, he was playing Dragunov. But now with this Dragunov, look. When he wasn't playing the game, he was 1 pixel away, 1 combo away from beating Kokoma. In Tekken 7, when he wasn't playing the game, he beat Anakin in Adversity. Like, he's been able to get wins over top players, but this is a different player we're playing against. We're playing against Dawood, who is coming off a tournament win in Madagascar. It's not going to be easy. There he is, Cloud9 Dawood. He is on form. If you are asking people who he thinks going to qualify for, get one of those 4 spots, he has to be one of the favorites. But he's going up against someone who is very familiar with the Pakistani playstyle with Asim. You know, you can't, you know, he's from Lahore, he's from that area. You know, he grew up, and that's where he learned his Tekken. He knows the playstyle very well.
Let's
see what Asim can do. Yeah,
I'm so excited. This one is a very interesting matchup, and you know, Dawood, I feel like he's kind of grown, right, as a player over these years. Sponsored by Cloud9, of course, but I really wish I knew, like, I wish I could be inside his head just to know exactly what he felt like about
22 से start होगा, हाँ जी. ये इवेंट भी 320 प्लेयरों का इवेंट है ये, और ये 3 दिन चलेगा. ये आज से स्टार्ट हुआ है, कल भी चलेगा, परसों भी चलेगा. उसके बाद 22 अगस्त को फाइनल्स होंगे.
It'd be really cool to see what Asim thinks about this one, man, because again, but it's interesting because you can't play the normal style of Tekken versus Elisa. Again, you can't, because Elisa has that amazing backdash and sidewalk, so it's one of those ones where she can force you to whip a lot easier than other characters.
Good block. Oh, we're going for full crouch mix.
Yeah. Okay, power crush. Chainsaws now.
Oh boy. Nice sidewalk. Down for 2 is good. Doesn't get the combo though, off axis.
Yeah. That's the thing with Asim as well, a bit of a meme, is that he's known to not have good combos. His combos are just terrible, dude. It's just with Geese, the only time he ever had good combos was with Geese. Other than that, terrible.
That's funny. I mean, in this game, they kind of give you outs for like off-axis combos. You can kind of just like, oh, I have heat available. I'm trying to do a heat first, you know, and then heat dash will like real-life things, you know?
Yeah, look at that. The word, though, with the Elisa, just using the chainsaws and seeing, does Asim really know how to deal with his character? 2 rounds quickly.
Yeah, very solid start for Dawood here. Floor break is available now. Beautiful punch to the back 4, taking the floor with it.
And that's a good example of how Elisa can make you whiff, right? You think that you won't be whiffing at certain ranges, but her backdash covers so much distance, so you have to be ready.
Oh boy.
Whoa! He's goes for the 4-2 string. That is not going to be dead.
Chance? Oh, he should have just let it rip.
Yeah.
Good reversal. Wow, I thought it was too far.
Whoa!
That's
no
crazy.
Punch, no kick.
Yeah, it doesn't leave me crouching anymore. And look, he might be able to make this comeback. Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying now.
You see what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he might have been able to kill with the right combo. That wasn't a good one. That's not going to kill. He has 1 more hit.
Oh, wow. What a running 2.
Down for 1-1.
There, he's ready.
Wow. Yeah, definitely doesn't do himself any favors with those combos, but gets around on the board.
All right, awesome. Though. On the board, exactly.
What a sidestep. Punish. Minus 14. Chainsaws are out now.
I like the single backdash. Nice block again.
Backdash ducking that goes down to so well. Chip damage, 1 more hit potentially.
Crazy. Definitely 1 more hit now. He survived.
Oh god.
He's got a little bit more health back. Even more now, but doesn't matter. The 1-2 jab, still enough damage to kill there.
Yeah,
nice, good challenge.
And you see how he was just interrupting, you know, he blocked the back 4-3 into the heat dash. That was +5 in favor of Asim, but just using jabs, interrupting, just a lot of confidence there from Dawood. And also utilizing the crazy movement that Elisa has.
He could have killed, yes.
Certain offense that Dragunov can put on. You have to be super ready, otherwise you will overextend. We've seen it so many times against Elisa where you think that you're in range, but you're not.
It's good to see Asim back. I mean, he was very consistent back in time.
Alrighty, here we go.
Good block.
Nice. भाई वाइल 3 दे दे या शोल्डर दे दे, थोड़ा डैमेज ज्यादा जाए.
Down 2, catch the side step, and again chopping away
Nice.
the legs.
Oh my
whoa,
god.
whoa.
50-50 into the low. See that? Joker wouldn't have did that. Joker to win.
You'd got sidestep into a hop.
Yeah.
Down 3.
Good.
Beautiful.
Okay. What's the combo?
Oh boy, don't scare me like that. Come on, man. This is like pretty standard here, dude.
That's a decent combo. That's good.
Yeah.
Range.
Good block, but not a great punish there from Dawood.
Yeah.
1-to-1 heat dash.
Oh, the
Little anti.
spring kick.
Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, that was
Heat engager.
Asim looking good in the second match. Nice.
Stop Asim now. 2 rounds up quickly.
Yeah, Dawood had a lot of gray there, so if he found a heat engager, he would have made back a lot of that health.
Oh, back 4-3 marna bhai.
Oh man, that back four was able to block through the armor. That was crazy too.
It's got crazy recovery, huh? Gets a clean wall split. Going downstairs as well. Doesn't want to keep the wall pressure.
Oh.
He's like, I don't need that. Need more space.
Okay, heat now.
Too many triple dash too.
I like the activation here. Heat dash from Dawood. And the back.
Wow.
Oi.
My goodness.
Okay, rage available now.
Nice.
Good block on the down 2.
Oh.
Did he hit a
press?
button?
I don't think so.
It was a good bet.
Yeah, I respect the attempt.
I mean, I kind of don't, but you had the round count lead. But
Yeah.
if it works, it's great. But now you're in a situation where Dawood's like, all right, I've got some momentum now.
Now
Nice goal carry.
Dawood will try to close this game.
Big whiff, and that's
He will definitely try to close.
Backdash from Elisa can cause you to overextend. You got to be careful.
Good down jab intro up there too. Down 2 step, nice.
Oh. Oh.
Counter it to grab.
Both guys haven't utilized heat just yet.
Oh,
Nice
boy.
sidestep.
Oh, in the back, he's got the pickup. He's got heat and
Dead.
rage.
Oh.
Nothing.
Oh,
He's
this time
got
it
rage,
goes
and that one's
It's
gonna work.
dead.
Yeah, it is.
It's dead.
This time it worked. Went for the full crash mix up. Tried to
I'm just
tie the
imagining.
shoelaces. Asim's gonna even it out.
I'm just imagining in his mind is like, we still got another round to waste. You know, like,
Yeah,
Go for
a
rage
lot of
yard again.
confidence there from Asim. I like it. 1 game apiece now.
okay, so I gotta ask you though, would it be an upset if Awesome wins here?
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
think so. I think
so
even though Asim has been playing, he said to me before he left for Saudi that he's been playing more, but he's not been playing a lot. Not compared to Dawood, man. I mean, the way that Dawood's been playing.
Oh, of course
Going
not.
to
Yeah.
multiple tournaments, you know, grinding day in and day. Asim's got 3 kids, man. I mean, this guy. How much can you really play when you got that? When you got, you know, all those priorities and stuff. But yeah, I mean, definitely Asim. He said he's going in with confidence, so I was still considering
playing
being
great.
upset though.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens. Final game situation here. Both these guys going to be in the top 48, but who gets on the winner side, who comes out on the loser side is what this match is for.
Yep, Dawood rolling up his sleeves, man. Still looking confident. I like it. Let's see who's gonna take it. And this is for a spot in top 45, 48 winner side, as you said. Okay. I like that Dawood is challenging after the down 2s as well. Oh god.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Yep, didn't confirm the 4-2-1 though.
Good blocks. Oh man, his blocks at down 2s have actually been really good too. And yeah,
A
not
nice
enough health
back
there to survive the armor.
Unfortunately, that full crash low from Elise is only -11, so Dragunov won't be able to get a massive punish on it. That's one of those ones where you probably have the low card instead.
Makes sense.
Oh, nice.
To the wall with the 1-2-1. Wow.
I think probably could have gone. Yeah, could have gone for heat and then tornado. For a kick. Nice,
no.
gonna get wall splat
That's gonna hurt.
in the corner now. Not a place where we want to be. Rage
Yeah.
available.
Yeah.
Wow, those
Just
lows
like
are
that.
definitely working out.
It's set point.
Can you finish it here? Dawood looking for that whiff punish.
Oh my goodness. So off axis.
What does Asim do here?
The
Good
block.
block on the low again, man.
Got him. Engager. Here we go. 1+2 throw broken. Got him again. Heat dash this time. Beautiful.
Good. He's so locked and loaded with that.
Look at the damage
whiff punish.
too.
Does a lot,
Yeah,
man.
that back four is so much damage. Like 30%. Oh, and he got
Nice
the big
block.
No, dead.
This
full
might
combo
be
should
dead.
kill.
Yeah, that's gonna be that.
Oh.
The down
Okay.
ball. Good stuff. Dawood taking it 3 rounds straight in that final game over Asim. Good games, man. Good games.
Nice,
I
well
like the
played.
adaptation as well, going for so many of those full catch lows.
Yeah, it was
They're
funny,
playing
the ref
on
there maybe
PS5.
miscalculated
Okay.
the ending. He's like, this should be enough damage to close that. Oh, it didn't, right? So Osama had that one last opportunity, but didn't matter. The down four closes it out.
Yeah.
But let's look back at it, man. I mean, this first game was all Dawood, really, right? It was looking rough.
Yeah, it was all that with, you know, he was using the chainsaws and the movement was looking on point as well. It looked like Asim didn't even know what to do, but Asim was able to turn it around by you know, just asserting his offense. In the end, though, Dawood was just able to make that adaptation, stay calm, and you know, challenge the down twos every single time and go for his own full crouch mix-ups, which Asim wasn't able to deal with.
Yeah, the full crouch mix-ups from Dawood was working out, and of course his backdashing, right? Just a single backdash into whip punishment was on point, and that got him a lot of mileage. But this game too is looking good for Asim. You know, the rage judge didn't work out, but he's like, you know what? We'll try it again, bro. It'll work. Don't worry.
Yeah, I like that confidence there from Asim. Asim's always said that rage arts can be a good whip punisher. You know,
what?
like
I mean, you can.
If you see your opponent press a button, like it's one of those, it's a one button kind of punish, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it was kind of that same situation there. But then here it was just all Dawood in this final game. Was able to assert everything that leads to that full crash mix up again, as we said. Just yeah, really good stuff from Dawood, and that means that he's in top 48 winner side for tomorrow.
Yeah, and Asim though still he's not out of it yet, right? So top 48, loser side of the bracket. Because they were both the winner final of that half of the pool that they were in, right? So they both are going to make it into the top 48 regardless of the outcome of the matchup. Just it's going to be Dawood on the winner side and Asim on the loser side.
So that was UK versus Pakistan, you could say. And ladies and lads, we are getting another UK versus Pakistan. They're really treating me.
Oh, another one.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
Guys, we have Kwis going up against Esharib now.
Oh, nice.
Before that, let's have a look at the bracket.
Another Elisa.
Wow, look at this. You took out Tibetano 2-0.
Dark Ghosty, another Elisa.
This is someone that can always cause a lot of upsets, but not this time. You going on to the winners finals there, winners semis.
Yeah, wild stuff there. You used the updates there on the loser side of things as well. You know, Shrimbu still surviving down there at the very bottom. You can see him. Still a few more matches. You see Khan sent down there too, man.
Who did Khan lose to?
I don't know. I missed it. There's so much happening.
Damn, dude. Damn, Khan in losers, man. That's insane.
Oh, who put Khan in losers?
Check in the bracket after that to see who he lost to. But here we go.
Khan lost to Abid Rajput.
Okay.
Wow, okay, cool.
Abid Rajput.
Sam brother beats. Is that Mohsen Shooter losing to Sam brother?
Wow. That's wild too.
So Saudi Arabia taking over Pakistan for that one, man, and Kwis beat BMNS, of course, you know. In that
Shooter in losers as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Al versus Yaz as well. That's going to be coming out. That's Paul versus maybe Victor, I guess. Victor versus Paul. So we'll see who's going to be going up against Sam brother. Could be Japan versus Saudi or Saudi versus Saudi for that one. But yeah, these pools looking sick. And
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I want to give you guys a couple more updates because we just saw the Osama Luffy matchup, right?
Yeah.
Osama won that one, which means he's going up against Kudan, who took out Yu.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, crazy. But here we go.
All right.
K-Wiz, Isharu. Wall splat, same stage. Man, police the stage advantage, bro.
Good power crush again. K-Wiz really good at using that power crush to shut down offense. You know, we see it very often from him. He uses it at the right timing as well.
Ball got in the way of the combo that time. Heat dash here, of course. Heat dash, not as much chip to get with their opponents in rage though, right? So a little bit less effective in that regard.
Yeah. Nice. K-Wiz with the first round. It was looking all at Sharp as well in the beginning, but K-Wiz managed to pull it back, and it all started with that one power crush as well.
That's a great point. And look at the back dash into the hop kick, very nicely done there.
Remember, other characters' backdashes might not work there, but it's specifically because of Elisa. That's why I never understood Rip. Why did everyone talk about Safina's backdash in Tekken 7 when Elisa had a very similar backdash and still has it in this game?
Look, I don't understand why people talk so. We're not talking enough about Elisa in Tekken 7. Let's leave it at that. You know, like I'm actually happy that people started talking about it. Tekken. I'm like, oh, now you'll notice it. You know? Like,
yeah. Finally.
Yeah, now they know. Mainly because of the chainsaws, right? They still we'll talk about the back.
Yeah.
We need kind of more, expected.
We need more Elisa slander, guys. Guys in the chat, you need to put this overtime, man. Let's start
like
stuff about Elisa.
Her side step's always been really good too, right? So she's like super good at moving in general in a 3D fighter.
Yeah, side work's always been amazing. Look at that, goes with the engager. One picture remaining, and the power crush again, famous.
Yeah, I forgot who made the video. If you guys in the chat know, remind me. But there was this guy put out a video. He filmed like top-down angle of everyone's side steps, and you can see Elisa how she like bobs her head to the side when she side steps, or her upper body evades more than her lower body. It's pretty interesting.
Oh wow, really? That's crazy. Again, ducking the down before, but no punish from Isharib. Looking quite uncomfortable in the matchup. Hey, Wiz. A lot of pressure. Isharib just stuck in the mud. Goes for the hop kick though, and it works out for him.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Heat dash to extend the combo even farther. Tornado to get this breakable wall. We breaking it. Boom!
Nice. Gonna go to the other wall round. No, he drops it.
Oh, nice, yaar.
Okay, final
Very
round,
good.
First game.
Yeah, excellent. Final round, first game. Let's see K-Wiz and Sharib. Chainsaw lows. Hop kick, just do it. Believe.
Yeah. That up forward one does so much damage as well from Elisa. That tornado. Okay, there we go. The strings. Now he's doing strings, ladies and lads. K-Wiz, the power crush again.
Oh, tera bala ho jaye.
Plus frames.
Oh,
Into the
no.
mid. K-Wiz, man. When he
Wow.
gets started, it's so hard to stop.
I'm telling you, like the thing about K-Wiz that's so effective is he sticks to the mids for the mix-up. Where most of the Horon players are like, it's a mix-up. I will go to the low. K-Wiz like, no, I will mid you 90% of the time. You know, it's like, damn it, why is it so effective?
Yeah.
And he throws everyone off the first time you play him for sure.
And
So,
the one that he
K-Wiz,
went for was the heat.
I think Horeng is good against Elisa.
Even if it was.
And on the other hand, K-Wiz has
Good
after
stuff.
the heat dash.
experience against Elisa as well, looks like.
All right.
Wait, so is this considered an upset if K-Wiz wins here?
I don't know, because again, Asharib is, even though he's considered one of the best players in Pakistan, it's still on the international stage. We've seen how he can be a little bit nervous, and but K-Wiz
Abhi bhi kam hai volume.
So I feel like this is anyone's game.
Okay.
Hey, beautiful.
फिर आपको इन्हीं की आवाज ही आएगी, फिर मेरी आवाज नहीं आएगी आप लोगों को.
Got him with the mid this time. He's gotten so much chainsaw lows that of course the mid is gonna open up.
अब ठीक है?
Wow.
Okay,
nice.
okay.
Asharib with the first round.
They changed the notation for that too, right? It's like up back two now or something.
Yeah. It's a lot easier. It's a one button thing now.
Yeah, but that also means you can do it for crouching too.
Yeah, which is insane. She's always had some of the best power crushes. That's one thing I was really scared of in Tekken 8. When I knew that power crusher got buffed, I was like, oh damn, Elisa, because she's always Elisa has always used her power crushes so much in Tekken 7.
Chainsaws all day.
Oi, oi.
Got him.
Guaranteed, count it. K-Wiz on the board, their second game.
ऐस की तुम.
ties it up here. Almost. Wow, I thought he wasn't going to get it, but K was swung into it.
Yeah. Chainsaws puts him away. And the hop can get on keep out.
Yeah, and he's done it twice in a row that's worked like that, right? Spike too, interesting.
Right under those chainsaws. Rage available now for K-Wiz.
Bad position, but gets it throw against the armor.
Plasma Blade in the corner now. What's Sharp gonna do? Power Crush. Can't back dash away in that situation. And gave him an extra rocket on the floor. Damn.
He's feeling it, bro. He's feeling it.
The disrespect.
Oh, didn't get a combo though. Oh man, how does K-Wiz respond in this situation? Does he wake up?
Okay, he didn't let that rocket, man. But the hop kick, bro. Again. Eating it. Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice, yaar.
Oh, doing the chainsaw mix. Got him with the mid. That should be it. And look at this, tied up, one apiece.
That was sick there from Asharib. Just a lot more active there. Aggression, you know, believing in his reads. The power crushes start coming out as well. Because we saw in the first game, K-Wiz, you know, responding to Asharib's pressure with his own power crush. Now we see that K-Wiz wants to start getting a bit more comfortable. Asharib breaking the momentum and bringing it back. So final game incoming here, ladies and lads. Pakistan versus UK. Elisa versus Warong.
I want to know why these hop kicks are working.
Just has a good read on whenever K was supposed to come in and start attacking. So, as well, you know, a lot of Warong players have to start their offense with down 3-4, right, which is a low.
Oh, I see.
So the
Yeah,
hop kicks can work pretty well.
Looking for these single backdashes for a whip punch opportunity. Nice try.
Yeah, he's not punishing that down 3-4 as well. They've nerfed his stat. It's always going push.
Yeah, he's hesitating out there. Oh, not dead. Just get the low parry with this tiny of pixels. Okay, let's see.
Yep. Gonna recover some health as well. Go straight for the rage art because of the sidewall.
Interesting choice.
I'm okay with that.
You're okay with that from K-Wiz's point of view? Like...
no, from a shot because I think the sidewall, he wasn't quite sure what to do. Just net the damage and have a bit of time to think.
ओए यार ये न्यू लो जो दी है ना इसको बड़ी फास्ट है.
I'm still stuck in the rage art. Okay, now he's starting to challenge after down.
Oh.
Look at the sidewalk into the back from K with no combo off axis.
But the problem is that he should be hop picking up that down 3-4. He can launch it now, I believe, unless there's something weird with Elisa that she can't do it.
Heat charge setup. Let's go for the back three. Rage art should work here.
But again, though, it's not a good situation for Asharib. He's fighting on the back
Asharib
foot.
Pakistani?
Probably going to activate heat now after this rage
Yes,
as
bro,
well.
he's Pakistan.
No.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Yo, they're running two.
Good, yaar.
Damn, didn't even go for heat at all there. Asharib with the confidence running two into the guaranteed follow-up. One game piece, one random piece.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like, you don't have to use the system mechanics, you know? You're like,
Yeah.
It's hard to remember that. K was opening up more down 3-4s.
Every time Asharib gets his offense started, like I
Oh,
said, he was so good with the power crush.
Shit.
One more pixel for Asharib.
Hey.
K was on set point.
Keeping the piece. Here we go. Set point. K-Wiz. Trouble right now. Again, ducking it, but only the wild stand in 1-2.
इशारिब को पनिश का ही नहीं पता हो रैंक का. Down 3-4 पे launch थे.
Peacekeeper's good. K was big lead right now. Has heat available. Here come the chainsaws though.
Yeah, chainsaws causing a bit of issue, but he has heat available. K-Wiz.
उसकी chain शुरू हो गई है.
Asharib activates as well. Goes for that 2 jab.
भाई.
No, right.
Oh my gosh. Armor's gonna survive. Heat dash as well. Hold the space. No thanks.
He smash.
Wait.
Oh, counter throw broken.
I think it was mashing 1+2. Chainsaws are out again. Rage available on both sides. 16 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, good yaar. बहुत आला.
I think that's gonna be dead.
It's
It
dead.
should be. He had a lot of health going into it, but I don't think it's gonna matter. I think it's gonna be enough damage. And if it is, we're going to a final round. K-Wiz and Asharib.
UK versus Pakistan. Here we go. K-Wiz and Asharib. Who's gonna take it? Oh.
Running two pressure. Hold it. No thanks.
So many phones. That is up for K-Wiz. Again.
Yeah.
He got
Oy,
it done.
oy.
K-Wiz Tornado, heat activation, Peacekeeper, and you're done. K-Wiz over Asharif. Very nicely done, sir.
What a finish to that set there from K-Wiz. He moves into top 48 on the winner side for tomorrow.
Nice, yeah.
Asharif will be through to tomorrow as well, but on the loser side. You gotta say though, man, if we look at this replay, K-Wiz, there was quite a few things he did really well there, right? Which is whenever Asharif got started with his offense,
देखा उसको punish क्या नहीं पता इधर 14 frame की punish थी.
Power crush in order to end that momentum quickly.
Asharif को नहीं idea Horing के against खेलने का.
Because homing moves are really important versus Elisa specifically because of her movement, but also Horan does have great tracking, so you have to kind of utilize those homing moves. Also, we saw Asharif not launching down 3-4, which is not good. Like they've nerfed it now. So that
Spag also said that, not launching down 3-4.
And that's the thing too, right? It's a relatively new change, right? The game is not even out. I think people forget this. Tekken 8 has not been out for 6 months yet. You know, like the game is still new. Oh, wait, it has been 6 months, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's not been out for 7 months yet. You know? So,
yeah.
So it's pretty close. It's still a relatively new game, and the game has changed with patches since then, right? So that the change we're talking about here, the Horong down 3-4, is a very recent change. That if you have legacy experience against this character, you're not going to be punishing with the hop kick here. But at the highest level of the game, you want to have that advantage, right? You want that locked and loaded.
For sure, for sure. But that kind of stuff makes all the difference at this level, right, man? Like, you know when two guys are so evenly matched, if you're just not punishing certain things, especially something like down 3-4,
I know.
which is a key.
I remember.
It's one of the ways, the best ways for him to start.
हालांकि माड़ा player नहीं है.
You're
I mean, he is good, but maybe tournament nerves.
Right? So yeah, that was unfortunate there for Shire, but K-Wiz does move into top 48 winner side.
यार pacify ना करो यार इस तरह के
they're saying
messages.
It's been out for 7 months. It's been out for 8 months, etc. Right? I'm like, yo, man, it came out January 26th, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
ये remove कर दे यार.
Y'all do the math, bro. It's not 7 months yet. It's 6.5. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're counting together. You know. But still, regardless, I think 6 months is still relatively new. It's still a new game. There's new system for players to adjust to. Plus, the legacy knowledge you have from Tekken 7 that does not apply anymore. You have to unlearn some things and awesome tournament is what I'm seeing, you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, Saint, obviously, if he can survive to get that far, will be a very interesting matchup against the Molson Shooter, too. We saw the Dawood Asim matchup. Of course, Dawood took that one. Asim Ali Take, I'm not sure the result of that one is available just yet, but I will search through some brackets and see if we have an answer for that in a second. But that's a fun one as well.
Yeah.
And down you're in the loser side of things, you can see Yos99 still surviving. Fedra still alive down there as well. You know, just a few more matches with both those guys. They might have to play each other, actually, to make that into top 48.
Yeah, this was never going to be an easy set. Okay, here we go now. Joker versus Awais Liaquat. And again, these are two guys that have played each other before.
Oh, Joker versus Awais Liaquat.
But this is the top of the top of UK Europe versus one of the best in Pakistan. And then of course Osama.
Yaar, Kudans versus Osama Basi dikha do yaar.
We're gonna be going up against Kudans, and Kudans. Is this gonna be the tournament where he does it, man? You know, Kudans hasn't had a great year.
I mean, he's had some top 32s and top 16s, it felt like, you know, but he just hasn't had that breakout top 8 yet. I think that's what people look for, right? But you can see down lower half, your BK still alive, Yu still alive. Abud King's still alive as well. He's got to play against Luffy. That's the sick King player we saw earlier today.
Yeah.
Jinjet is still alive down here in the lower bracket, as well as Ikiryu, who lost to Awais Liaquat up in the upper bracket. So these guys all still have a chance to make that top 48. And of course, if you guys are just tuning in, we're just doing the pools here today for the last chance qualifier for Esports World Cup. Once these pools get to our top 48, that'll come back tomorrow. And then when we get down to the top 8, that'll be the next day. So you got 3 days of last chance qualifier action here with us.
3 days of tournament action. Big shouts to the organizers as well for putting this on.
Oh, yeah.
So we get to watch all these amazing matches, and it's only pools. But look at
this
the matches
tournament is going really fast, but they should show more matches.
This is what I like to see.
I mean, the amount of matches they are showing is like.
We still haven't got the result for that matchup.
Not
there, but Ali versus
very much.
Is a crazy matchup there as well. In the loser side,
there's matches
coming up as well, just to get into top 48. And then tomorrow for top 48, we're going to be going all the way to top 8, which again is just going to be banger after banger there, man.
No, of course, and yeah, I can't wait for it all to go down, and you know the stakes only get higher and higher as this goes on. Obviously, if you guys are unfamiliar with Esports World Cup in general, this is a $1 million prize pool in the finals. So these last 4 spots available for the players in this tournament to qualify for that $1 million tournament, essentially, right? So
yeah,
a lot on the line here, a lot of pressure.
So 28 players have already qualified. The majority of them being Korean, actually, you know, Korean. Yeah. But we do have some Pakistanis in there, of course. Atif, Arslan, the John, Bilal made it in there as well. From the Japanese side, there's Double, there's Nobi and Keisuke, and just so many Koreans as well, man. I feel like I'm gonna forget a couple by listing them out, but yeah, just a lot. And then obviously there's also representation from Australia too with Yagami. Shout out to Yagami too.
That's it.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. It's the finals are gonna be sick, but we're gonna be seeing who will be our next final 4 making it into that list.
Exactly. And they're like, you know, we were looking at the projected bracket, and there is a chance, right, that we can get 4 Pakistan guys to make it into that top 32 for the finals of this event. But we'll see, man. You know, it's very unpredictable out here. And, you know, we looked at that projected bracket earlier today before the results that have happened so far, right? So maybe it's not possible anymore with players being moved to the lower side as well. So we'll see how things play out. Still a lot of matches to come. But I am very interested in that Asim Ali versus Take matchup. I'm pretty sure that was underway, and I think they're in the middle of it right now. So.
Yeah, I'm keeping a close eye on that one, man. I'm kind of like clicking it just to hope.
I refreshed the start a few times. I was like, show me the update, dude. Give me the update,
man. But I mean, you said that there might be 4 Pakistanis. They might be, hey, with the amount of Pakistanis that are there, and we don't really see that often, right? We see normally at tournaments, we'll get like 2 or 3 maximum Pakistanis going to an event, and they usually make it into the grand finals. They win.
Hello,
but then
guys.
like
next match, please.
I mean, you just got to think about what might happen. But we've already seen Ashard be put in loser bracket. It's not guaranteed for any of these guys to make it in, as strong as they are. We still haven't seen people like Naman Chaudhary and these guys, but with the rest of the international talent that are there, this is honestly anyone's game, man. Anyone's tournament.
It's gonna be so fun. And Ow coming up next, of course. Ow, you guys seen him? You know, he's been placing in Tekken tournaments for well over a decade.
इस बंदे को ना बड़ा
he looks exactly the same as he did in 2010. It's wild, bro.
Yeah, I remember watching Anakin versus Ow back in, I think it was a final round long time ago where these guys played. It was one of my first matches that I saw on competitive Tekken. Ow's been around for a long time. The Sam brother though, he's actually a Riyadh local. So this is hometown for him, man. And you know,
यार
again,
दिखा
getting
दो
the win over
कुडांस
me
बड़ा
recently
अच्छा
by
बंदा
Shaheen.
कुडांस
Good performance in the mix-up. Let's see what he can do here. I can see him winning this.
And Al has been playing more Elisa lately. We've seen a lot of his matches with Victor in the first 6 months of Tekken 8. But now the Elisa coming out more.
Yeah, which I was so confused about. Why wasn't he using Elisa before? Like,
Right.
I get a bit. You know, I was talking to a couple of the Japanese. They really felt like Victor was a top 5 character back then. So I think that's probably why. You know, really rating that character highly. But I mean, Elisa is so strong as well, and that was his main character. You know.
Oh, for
यार
sure. But I
another
think,
Elisa
part of the reason for him
क्या हो
using Victor
गया
was that at the launch of the game, it seemed like Victor might be the new Kunimitsu. And
Sam
Kunimitsu
brother,
was running
nice.
at the end of Tekken 7, so it felt like maybe there's a reason to stick with this style of weapon character instead. But yeah, you know, going historically back, Al was an Elisa main if you go back to like even 2010, right? So very cool to see him back on this character. Yeah, and he also took a break around the end of Tekken Tag 2 into Tekken 7, and he finally like came back with like a Miguel for a little bit.
So
Like,
many
Miguel,
Elisa
it's not
players.
Elisa at all, right? So
Yeah.
he has a lot of characters he can play with.
Sure. All right, Sam brother taking that first round, but he has the life deficit here. Heat available on both sides. Going to use the heat smash. Good sidewalk.
Yeah, Al fully catches the heat smash or heat dash right now. No timer left. Slide pressure was great there from Sam brother. Perfectly timed it.
Oh, what the?
Wow! Oh my goodness, the block is not enough damage. The down three will do it though. Yikes. Scrambling.
That was crazy. Having that down 3, a low crushing low.
Nerf Elisa, yes.
Crazy.
Nerf
Sam
Elisa.
brother clutching it out, man.
Low pair is good. Yeah, Sam brother's looking fantastic right now.
Yeah. Going for those tough combos as well. Oh man.
Bro,
Al playing a little bit passive, but goes to the sidewalk.
this Shaheen
into
player
the
is
hop kick and get a full combo.
something.
Upward one with Heat engager.
Nice, good block.
Punish.
Man, and he tried to check the full crouch mix up there with that forward two.
Oh, the side step.
Gets caught here though.
Yeah, the upward one does so much damage. That's
Oh, तेरा भला हो जाए.
Sam brother's gonna have to start making some adaptation. Think about the sidewalk because we've been seeing a lot of lateral movement from Al with that Lisa. Again. Start using that down forward 3-man, that homing move.
Caught him. Big life lead here in round number 4. Man, a nice little sidestep left duck there too.
Yep. Oh, down back 2 into duck. Into the Wasani 3-3. Big damage here.
He's all caught up now. Whoa, the magic. I think it is, yeah.
Wow.
Look at this.
The
Final
damage.
round, game number 1.
Yeah, it seemed like Sam Brothers in control for the beginning of the round as well most of the time, but then Al just brings it back.
Come on.
Oh boy.
Sidewalk again, beating the running 2, not punished this time though, but 4-2-1. He engager goes to the low.
Wow. Good heat first.
Guaranteed. Oh, it's mixed up time.
Get out the air.
Ah!
Drops a combo
In the
though.
back. He went for a throw into heat smash.
Oh, dead.
And it,
And
oh
he gets the
my
wall move. Are you
god,
kidding
dude.
me?
Rager?
He's dead.
Damn, that's so unfortunate, man.
This-
He
wait,
got
does
the
this
stage
kill,
hazard.
though?
I think it might, yeah.
He had heat first and stage hazard. It might scale.
It might.
He's dead.
Oi.
He's
Oh my
alive. It did scale. Get him out of here anyway. Damn you, scaling 1 and 2. Boom.
Yeah.
Do the heat smash going getting the stage hazard, the wall blast there. It's so unfortunate for Sam
Quack.
Brothers. A good clutch from Al though, taking the first game.
I love that he went in with the running 2 out.
He was doing
It's
good.
like, it's so risky in a sense, you know. He's like, whatever, bro. I'm going for it.
Yeah.
That was
He
a
could-
sick combo though. The fact that he had his back, he went for the throw, right? Because he didn't expect to be back in that situation. It's like, oh gosh, I shouldn't have did that. Immediately hit the heat button, gets the heat smash, and then it randomly hits the wall blast, sends him flying away, does the full combo conversion. Rajar doesn't kill because he used heat first and the stage hazard to like cause 2 points of scaling essentially. And then after all that, he survives like, all right, whatever, running 2, bro. Either you're gonna duck it or not, you know?
Yeah, Al, you know, it's scary when he's confident, man. He just believes in his reads. I played against him in tournament, out tournament as well, and the guy has a very incredible mind game, man. It's fun. But yeah, let's see if Al can finish it here though. That was a reverse sweep. I think that was 3 rounds straight, right?
Yeah, he came back 3 rounds right there.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Game number 2. We're going to the forest. It's mystical out here. Wow. Run him down forward 2. And brother first launch.
All right, sliding on him.
And just in and out with the movement right now. And his sidestepping at range has been really good too.
Yeah.
Finding a lot of opportunities out of it, but he really hasn't cashed in with it much.
Yeah, the natural movement has been on point. And now, you know, look at the confidence that he's playing with now. Now he's got that first game, he's settled down a little bit. The nerves are gone, and now he can play a little bit more freely. Stan Brothers gonna have to fight back here, man. The chainsaws out again, Rip.
And the chainsaws, I mean, this is putting in work, right? Damage adding up your first 9 seconds. Take him out.
Dude!
Yeah,
come on, man.
Forward one of the chainsaws all day. Hop kick, I don't think so. Give me this perfect set point for Al now.
That was just a chainsaw round, man. Look, Sam Brother. Get sidewalk again.
No combo, though. Offense 2 works out. Sam Brother in here. Not done just yet.
Punish.
Come on, Sam.
Smash.
Yeah,
nice.
The hop kick tracks enough.
Can he kill her, though? Yeah,
Yes.
nice.
Right on her.
Enough damage there to kill. Sam Brother on the board. Needs a reverse sweep of his own now if he wants to stay alive here in the winner's side.
Line for more, no turn. Oh my gosh.
This is insane.
Yeah, I was like, you know, he armored to the downward when he's able to block. I was like, that's not so bad. And I saw all the chip adding. I was like, it's still kind of bad.
Heat available now. Uh-oh, is that gonna be dead? One more hit.
Block. Okay, and he was ready for it. He's like, he dashed like, all right, go ahead, do something. I'll give you your turn.
Good stuff from Al. Taking it over Sam Brother and moving on into top 48 in the winner's side. Really, really good stuff by him.
A little mini pop off there from Al. I was like, yeah, all right, cool, we did it, winner's side. One step closer.
Yeah, I mean, you know how much it means to these guys, right? To be, you know, to try and get that win here, man. So that's exactly how you want to start if you're Al, man. You know, get into tomorrow. Now you can just relax a little bit, you know, watch the rest of the tournament matches, and, you know, just prepare for tomorrow mentally, right? So, you know, their tournament is done for today, and Al and Sam Brother will be back tomorrow. But yeah, good stuff as we see the replay.
Yeah, here's the wild part incoming.
It was very Sam Brother in the start, but then Al just brought it back.
Yeah, that Rage Guard left him alive after the crazy wall blast in this situation before. They just run into like, whatever, man. Whatever happens, happens. But yeah, game 2, things just went all out there, right? The side steps are good. Sam Brother had a very good start to round 1, but just the patience somehow. He let him throw out the hop kicks and get punished himself.
Yeah. And this combo was able to kill, so he was able to get around the board, but Al just, I think he realized he wasn't really dealing with the chainsaws all too well. Tried a hop kick to try and interrupt it, but really good awareness there from Al to just block after the dash and then just and then go for the punish. So yeah, good stuff for Al. We'll see him tomorrow. But guys, we have some more updates. It looks like S and Ali was able to beat Take 2-1. So
nice.
Side of top 48, and Osama Abassi, who we saw playing Dragonov, beat Kudans 2-0. He also moves into the winner's side. And I don't know if you saw it, but Joker was playing Awais Liaquat off stream, and you can see it on the camera. Yeah, I don't know who won the first game, but it was Dragonov versus Fen. So they were actually playing. I think it's off stream. Yeah, I don't know who's going to win that. Man. Happening right now.
There's so many matches we want to watch. You know, I mean,
yeah, man, that match should be on stream.
Really sick that we actually get to show you guys at least some of the matches. But the match is just going to get crazier and crazier as we, you know, look through the bracket. You can see Khan eliminated, or no, was that losers? It is. Khan eliminated by Tibetano 2-1 there.
Wow. Khan out.
Yes, Khan run ends right there.
Okay.
We know Esports World Cup for Khan this year. Top 48 to Tibetano.
Which is crazy because remember, at Gamers Day last year, Khan, you know, undefeated. You know, he was the only player in that tournament who didn't lose a single set to anyone, man. Not going to be the same for this year, unfortunately for him. His run does end, but yeah, man, Al took out Sam Brothers, so he moves into top 48 winners side there. I just got an update as well that Joker beat Awais Liaquat 2-1 and moves into top 48 as well. So both those guys will be top 48, but Aways will be fighting in the losers side there.
Oh man, multi-shooter and Saint are going to be playing each other, as you said. Yeah, winner that
Okay,
comes out.
Awais Liaquat in
And
losers
that's not
as
even to
well.
make it into top 48, Rip. That's a fight to make it to the match to fight for top 48. Bloody hell.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult out here, you know. It's their last chance. Everyone wants their chance to get in here, man. There's never been a bigger Tekken tournament, and you know this is what it's all about. So these guys trying to make it, but not gonna be easy. You can see here we saw this matchup earlier. Dawood 2-0 over Asim, but there's the update. Asim only 2-1 over Take. So Take will be sent down to the lose side of this bracket as well.
I think that Dawood match was 2-1. I think it wasn't 2-0. But yeah, Dawood did end up taking that one. And S and Ali 2-1 over Taki. Yeah, crazy. So S and Ali. Does that mean that S and Ali plays Dawood? I have to check the bracket after this. But yeah, S and Ali, very strong.
There's a lot of craziness happening there, right? And you can see here, oh, Fedra 2-1 over Yoj 99. So Fedra makes it in. Yoj out of the top 48. He's out of the tournament there.
Unfortunate there for Yoj, man. With a very strong Reina specialist, but Fedra, we saw him playing versus Take earlier, and his king was looking pretty on point, man. So, yeah, I would say that Fedra was always the favorite to win that one, especially with how he played at the Saudi finals as well. He's on good form, but yeah, man, good stuff.
Yeah, and as you said, Osama over Kudans here, 2-0. So Kudans in that lower bracket, and the update you gave us, Joka over Awais Liaquat means Joka in the winner side of top 48. And Awais Liaquat, he does also make top 48, but he will be on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, so we'll be seeing them back tomorrow as well. So these pools have been looking really cool. So what we just did there, guys, we went from A, B, C, and D, and there's still E, F, G, and H pools to go as well, man. There's just so many crazy pools that we have. We actually showed all the pools at the beginning. If you guys missed it, you can go to the archive, check the beginning of the stream, because we went through all the different pools. The bracket is available as well on Start GG, but just a lot of sick matches coming up for you guys in these pools, man.
No, exactly. And the second half of the pools, it gets just as crazy, if not crazier. The last pool of the day is probably the craziest, funnest one for me. You know, there's a lot of international competitors in the same bracket, some of them on the same half of the bracket even. So it's going to be a lot of fun as we work our way through this today. And again, today is all the pools matches until we get to top 48. Tomorrow will be the top 48, and then the next day will be the top 8, actually.
Yeah, can't wait for it, man. It's already been some amazing matches, ladies and lads, here for the EWC LCQ. We are going to be getting into our next batch of pools, but before that, a short break. When we return, more EWC LCQ action for Tekken 8. See you in a bit. Ladies and lads, welcome back to the last chance qualifier here for the Esports World Cup Tekken 8. We have gone through pools A to D, and now we're moving on to our next batch of pools. My name is Spag, and I'm joined by Rip. How you doing, bro?
Doing fantastic. We got some awesome matches here for this last chance qualifier. We've seen crazy matches. We're about halfway through the pools right now. We got another half to go. Winding our way down, of course, to the top 48, which will all be tomorrow. And then the following day, we'll have the top 8. So you guys get 3 days of LCQ action here from EWC. We're checking it.
Yeah, man. Already got some really sick matches, as I mentioned. Maybe it's a little bit of some upsets as well. Saint in the losers bracket. And yeah, just craziness with the Pakistanis. I know Asharab's in losers as well.
Oh, Hafiz is in losers as well.
But let's have a look at what we're going to be getting up next, guys, with pools E to H. This is pool E right now. Naman Chaudhry, who is arguably the best in Pakistan right now.
Oh no, Hafiz Adil is not in losers.
Arslan.
It's
Akil 9, who is arguably the best in Saudi Arabia. J Payne, who's a very strong player. Yore,
pool 2, I guess.
Matsuba from Japan. Hafiz Adil, one of the best players in Pakistan as well. Mr. Batch, strong Dragon player from Ivory Coast. Kiki Machine from France. This is an insane pool.
Yeah, ridiculous pool. You mentioned like 4 people in the top half who are the best players, or arguably the best players in their country, and they're all in the same half of the bracket. Pretty wild, man. But yeah, that was pool E1. Let's look at F1 right now. This is going to be Book up here, of course, with Thailand. You know, Book has been traveling so much, and he's had so many like really good performances as well. So really curious to see how he does here as well. You see Malik Ash down here. You got Zeb down here. I've seen Zeb. He's been traveling too, right? Doesn't he usually carry the flag round? Yeah,
he's been going to a lot of tournaments. He's commentates a little bit as well. So yeah, he's there representing Pakistan. We have Obd, who was the law player that we commentated at the Saudi Fighting League finals as well. It's gonna be fun to watch him play. Shadow 20Z, the lone NA representative. Rip. I mean, they're carrying the hopes of our whole.
ये खान को Tekken 8 में क्या हो गया है?
That's all you need. Hey, well, let's see, man. Super Crewman there as well in that pool, and they're going up.
खान Tekken 7 में भी खेलता रहा ना.
We have Tekken Master representing.
तो अभी जारी बात है. 6 months हुए game को तो time लगेगा उसको थोड़ा सा.
He's a Pakistani Yoshimitsu player, one of the best Yoshis in Pakistan. Asim Mir, top player, old school player from Pakistan as well. Shaman, who is the Jun player. That was able to beat Arslan in the Jun Mirror early on in Tekken 8.
Irtaza as well.
From Saudi Arabia.
Irtaza is also playing.
I think playing a Victor in this game now, but also an Elisa player from Japan. Can't wait to see Beacon and Devil Rocky, strong king player. Irtaza, one of the best Ling players in Pakistan. Exodia, one of the best Feng players in Saudi Arabia. Crazy pool that is as well.
And then look at
this one. Tournament पड़ा हुआ है.
One out here, our final pool today. JDCR.
ये चलेगा सारी रात.
Poltan, you got Tekken Legend, Kashi.
चलो कोई नहीं, हम भी बैठे हैं.
Pina, Awise, Honey, Devil Boo, Daniel Mato, just craziness all around, right? And and that's all just one pool, and I'm like, dude, there's four spots, but that's just one pool, you know, like, dude, good luck, man, good luck.
Yeah, each of these pools have champion level, you know, quality players in them, man, and any of these guys could go all the way and take it. But what we've already seen in the first half of the pools is that we've had upsets. We've had players, you know, from Saudi Arabia and other places doing a good job and putting some of these strong internationals in losers bracket, right? But I feel like you mentioned before at the start of the stream, Rip, this is probably going to be the more crazy half of
match.
I mean, I think they've all been crazy, but it doesn't get any less crazy as we move through everything else, right? The matchup coming up next, though, was from that last pool. Will be Mishima KSA going up against Doria, which I gotta believe with names like that, y'all better give us a Mishima showdown. You know, like I don't want to see, you know, like Oscar versus June match coming up here. You know, hopefully we get a Mishima match here.
But it's the way that you know.
Is Marta coming in Tekken 8? Yes, maybe.
That someone will have like Jin in their name but never play Jin, like Dengo Jin, but he plays Lily. Like Mishima KSA versus Doria. I'd be very upset if there isn't at least one Kazuya in this match. But here we go, guys. And, you know, they got very strong Kazuya players and Mishima players in Saudi Arabia, as all they've always have. Because Saudi Arabia is a country that has a long history of Tekken with some very old school players. So let's see here. Mishima KSA versus Doria. Are we going to get Kazuya mirror match, Rip?
I will say Kazuya versus Devilchin.
Come on, let's go. Kazuya versus Kazuya.
Everyone been saying Devilchin sucks, man.
Anyone can do it.
Hang on. One Kazuya. Two.
Hey.
I still like it. Let's see some way boost.
Let's go. Chat,
So what do you make of Kazuya now? Ever since they're giving that.
let's go.
Oh,
Get
bro,
crazy.
Look at Keisuke. You know, it seems pretty effective, bro. But you can still step it to the left, right?
Yeah, you can. I think you can still step to the left, but I just think because of the wave dash, you know, you can realign with your opponent really well. It's so, you know, what's funny is that Keisuke started to like win a lot more when they gave him that one move. You know, like I'm not saying that he's carried by or anything, but it really helps complement Kazuya's kind of gameplay now. I think.
My favorite part about Keisuke is his matchups are always looking kind of difficult. Like, oh boy, he's in trouble. Like he's like, wait a second, watch this. You know,
yeah, low
like, I'll make all the right decisions. You know, like, good job.
Yeah, his is insane. Right now, though, Mishima Keisuke with the first round, he's in devil mode.
Woo! All right, we got a good matchup. Let's go. I appreciate you guys. You guys got the names and the characters correctly for the names.
Yeah. Golden skeletons now. Party mode.
Bro.
Finish off. Yeah,
Yes,
good
sir.
stuff, Mishima Keisuke. 2 rounds up. Doria.
Woo! I like that. Doria for Doria.
Living
Wow,
true by his name.
Electric.
Hell sweep, hell sweep. Oh, it does it again. That's gonna get the golden skeleton wall blast.
Is he done?
That's a crazy combo. Oh my god.
He survives. Last chance.
Damn.
Thatcher kick.
3 rounds straight there.
I see.
Solid stuff there. How does Doria bring it back?
That's a great question. Great question.
Oh, rematch?
Also, I remember who made that the sidestep video. Check them out on YouTube.
A rematch?
Very cool technical videos from them.
Rematch is not allowed.
Therefore, check that one out, man. But let's see if Doria can bring it back.
What? Are they gonna run it?
Hellsweep again.
Good
Hellsweep,
lord.
Yeah. Attack the legs. Went for the
Who's back?
1-2 this time.
Where are
Actually,
the
Master
referees?
Box was a really good move because it is one of the moves that you would use in the past to track side step left. And as a mid option, you know, obviously it's something that can, you know, complement the Hellsweep quite well.
Yeah, for sure. Man, Mishima Keisuke, nice comeback here. Heat burst not going to kill. That's one of the changes of the game as well. Down for one closes it out.
Yeah.
4 straight right now. Looking good.
Very good, man. No punish. Oh, try to
Oh, he tried.
Yeah. Almost had it.
Yeah, so you can't step left. It's okay.
You got to buff the move.
They got to buff him.
Good
You
side
know
walk
it's
again.
coming, bro.
Look at the sidewalk. Oh my god.
Oh, bro, come on.
Remember,
As you guys know, sidewalk left is the way you want to go versus Mishima's always has been the way to go around a lot of those moves like the house sweep and the electric.
remember back when the first betas were coming out, they had the test going on, and then he had that thing he said where he's like, you know, if they don't change to do, he's gonna be crap Zuya again. Like, he's gonna be able to sidestep everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man,
in case you
Mishima
got watch these
KSA.
top threes, bro.
Which is so strong here, man. It's 5 rounds straight with a live lead as well. Rage available. Sidestep into the down back 1 and
Yes.
7 golden letters to finish it off. KSA making quick work of Doria and moving on in this winner's side.
6 rounds straight. Well done. The Kazuya mirror match.
मजे की बात ये है
Oh,
कि
yeah, you see back, there's a match going on.
रीमैच
Back
हुआ
there,
यहाँ पे
too.
और
Oh, sick.
यहाँ पे कोई रेफरी था कि जो कहता जो इनको आगे कहता है कि भाई रीमैच क्यों कर रहे हो not
But
allowed.
this was pretty one-sided match here. Mishima KSA had the execution, the heat dash combo.
Anyway.
Everything was working out for him pretty well here.
GG's.
Yeah, everything worked out from the movement was on point. The punishment, the combos were really nice as well. Pressure.
यार अपना कौन कौन सा
really
प्लेयर
strung
बाहर
everything
हुआ
together.
अभी
Clear,
तो
not an easy
I think
character to play.
Khan
He's got a simple-ish mind game and simple
Khan
kind of
बाहर
game
हुआ
plan,
अभी
but to be able to execute it can be quite difficult, right? And Mishima KSA did a very good job in doing that.
Yeah, like a lot of other characters, like, you know, for example, against the tsunami kicks, right? You just want to be like, oh, I'll just down forward 2 that because you're like, watch this. Forward neutral,
Yeah.
down forward 2. Huh? You know?
Yeah, you haven't got the easy option for punishing, right? So you have to go for those electrics. Kind of similar to Heihachi, you know. I mean, he has Heihachi who will be coming back, you know, as well. So
He's alive somehow.
I don't know.
Resurrected
how.
even.
Like how, man?
What do you mean how?
How? Well, how does he
Okay,
keep on?
when you saw the Tekken 6 story mode and
plus frames, 50.
Combat, and then when I heard of him in Tekken 7, he was using not a Tekken character, he was using Geese Howard. I was like, what the heck, dude? This Tekken Master, this guy named Tekken Master uses no Tekken characters. Like, what the heck? He's a Tekken Master, bro.
Tekken Master, and he played Lars before Eddie came out, so that's Tekken Master. His Lars was super strong as well. He actually won a tournament in Saudi Arabia as well. That was a qualification match, tournament for the Saudi Fighting League. So you know that was super stacked too. You know, had to beat some of the best Saudi players. So his Lars is super strong. It's not that he just plays Eddie. He has multiple characters he can play. So let's see what he goes for.
Oh, we got a bear on the screen.
Yeah, Kuma, let's go. And it's gonna be Eddie. Okay, these are my characters, man. Damn, Eddie and Kuma, sick.
This match was made for you.
Let's go.
Bag looks happy because he plays both these characters. So he's looking happy.
For you. Hold is no Barraclef cannon.
Yeah. Kuma has been a character that a lot of people are finding successful
damage
as well. His ability to just dish out damage, chip damage as well. Like everything is so good with his character.
That's impossible. He can't be doing well. He's at the bottom of every tier list.
Yeah, he's the worst character in the game. Bro.
No punish.
What do you think of Kuma?
And the names are wrong.
What
do you think?
You asked me what do I think of him?
Yeah.
Tekken Master
is
playing Eddie.
I hate playing against this character. Like actually.
Yeah.
You guys watch out about the armor. You gotta watch about the stance. He's got like some weird evasiveness too with after the back one into the the stance 1+2.
Yeah.
I like the chip of course is like kind of annoying to deal with. Like when the game first came out, I was like, oh, you can sidestep left against almost all these options.
Bro.
Or you can try to interrupt.
It's an easy win for Tekken Master.
It's a lot harder to react to it in time for me. Feels like at least. And the down back too, everyone's like, oh, he doesn't have lows more because launch.
This Kuma guy doesn't know anything about the punish. Oh my god, he doesn't know.
Probably one of his best moves, man. And it's hard to sidestep. It's a heat engager. It has a little bit of evasion as well. That Bear Electric, which is so good, the heat smash 30th frame, a little bit of high evasion. Big damage. Having said all that though, he's getting his ass beat right now, man. Tekken Master.
Oh yeah.
That,
like I said, Bear is bottom tier, bro. Eddie Gordo's S tier. Like,
I agree.
How's the Bear gonna win?
Dead. Down.
Dead.
Majinga.
Wow. Yeah. Very calm, very cool, and very collected. GP. How does he make the comeback? Yeah, you gotta be gotta be ready for the Eddie, man. There's not a lot of people have been playing this character as well. I feel like even before there wasn't a lot of Eddie players around.
No.
Yeah.
We definitely, I can tell you right now, like in my region, we'd have like no Eddie players.
Really?
So yeah. So when I see Eddie, I'm like, oh yeah, like every time.
And he's so different now too. So you probably haven't got like any experience versus the new stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, just do it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the thing about Eddie too. They changed after his release, right? Like the wild Eddie was in the back if you're now -15.
They're -15, but he's in crouching. So if you try to go for a launcher that doesn't launch crouch, it's not gonna launch.
Right. So like for lob, you do down for 2, it doesn't launch crouchers. If you did a hop kick, you'd be okay.
Yeah, hop kick will launch. Yeah. Good sidewalk there on the charge. I think that was Master 1-2 or the HPS 1-2, and yeah, Tekken Master 4 rounds up now.
And exactly, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Like you can sidewalk it left, and Tekken Master defensively is very ready for it.
Yeah, that's one thing as well, that Eddie has a sidewalk now. It's something that I can't get used to.
No, it's
I
so
never
weird.
used to. Yeah, never used to sidewalk in the character.
Even me, just as a commentator against a character, I'm not used to thinking like, oh, he tried to sidewalk. Like, what the heck is that? How did you do that?
Not ducking the relax 2-4 as well. That is plus on block, and it's one of those ones you have to duck.
Man, Tekken Master is very, very confusing, you know? He picks the Tekken character that can't sidestep because he plays 2D games more. But then he picks him when he can sidestep. You know, like, what the heck? Good armor, but not good enough.
Yeah, that armor move is high. Went right under. Here we go. Now, good pressure from Kuma.
Oh
Double low. Oh.
Yeah, he's trapped in his corner right now.
What a block.
Tekken Master with the pixel. Finds the engage and gets a ton of health back.
Damn, he might make this comeback.
He's all caught up.
Look at this, man. Oh my god.
Brother, it's over. Oh my god.
How did you make that comeback from 1 pixel, man?
Nice.
Great.
Okay.
Holy moly.
GG's.
That was Tekken 8 comeback.
That was indeed a Tekken 8 comeback there, man. Tekken Master get 2-0. Just goes to show, man, if you have heat available, even if you're on a pixel, you get that one heat engage, you cover a lot of health, and then you can just put on your offense with heat, man. And that's exactly what you did. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's so important when you see yourself with a lot of gray health that you try to find your heat engager. And so many characters have safe options to go for in those situations, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, let's take a look back at some of this action here. This game when I was just talking about.
I think it was.
I wasn't really watching because I was thinking about all the good.
6 rounds straight.
Meanwhile, Tekken Match just running through it.
Yeah, I think he was also just like knowledge checking as well.
6 rounds.
Trying to see if GP knew how to deal with Eddie. Didn't punish the relax 4-3. Didn't duck the relax 2-4. Like certain things like this, you have to be punishing, man. If you're playing against Eddie, because they're just way too abusable otherwise, right? So. Yeah. I think after that, Tekken Master just knew, yeah, I'll be alright. And then again, showing his good defense there with the punish on the charge move by sidewalking. And this was that crazy comeback here.
Yeah, look at this. 43 seconds on the clock. Here comes the comeback, right? So he starts at 40 basically, finds the engager.
Yeah, gets a counter hit into the relax 1. No duck again there, which is plus on block. And then
and he chipped him down into heat too, or to rage.
Yeah, 4-4 was catching GP a lot as well. 4-4 is a mid safe heat engager, but you can jab interrupt the 2 hits. So if you jab in between, you'll get a float. Now, if he had done that in the beginning of that round, then he would have been able to float and get a and finish the round because he was only 1 pixel away. So it's one of those, you got to just have the knowledge and also the practice to be able to, have to get used to be actually doing it, right? To execute it in a game. It's one of those, there's not enough Eddie players out there, man, so it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, that's exactly, going back to what I was saying about how this game is still relatively new, right? Like if you don't have the practice experience put into your muscle memory, it's hard watching him switch back and forth too was, it's like he didn't really switch at the right times, and he kind of threw him off too, right? Because he didn't really fully believe in one character. He's like, oh man, now I'm confused. I don't know what to do, right? So that character crisis returning for these tier enthusiasts out there is pretty fun to watch.
It's good to have multiple characters in. I think you have to have multiple characters in tournaments, man, especially in a game like Tekken 8. But you don't want to have too many, because then you start second guessing yourself. You stop thinking about your opponent and more about your character. You gotta start thinking more about like what do I do against my opponent to adapt to what he's doing, rather than what character should I use? Should I switch? Like it's sometimes it kills people, man.
And even that knowledge that you're trying to gain in the first two sets, it's hard to do that when you're also switching characters at the same time, right? Because it's like, oh, I know he does X, Y, Z for what he's doing, but I lose everything about what I'm doing to him and how they're adjusting to it, right? So let's take a look back at these brackets. These are where things are moving along so far. You see 773 over the non-USA Shadow, I'm gonna assume, because it's a different Shadow, not the 20Z version.
It looks like Sora lost his first game. Wow. If that's a Sora I was thinking about, the Jin player, so that's kind of crazy. Sora
down near the bottom there.
Yeah, that's insane.
Kicking Machine as well.
Kicking Machine lost his first set as well, 2-0. That's
and Yoreds.
And Yoreds as well. Whoa, hang on. Yoreds as well?
That's what it says. Reiner 2-0 over Yoreds.
Let me see. Oh no, it says Yoreds. Yeah, Yoreds was DQ'd, and so was Kicking Machine. So those, it says 2-0, but they've all moved on. I'm looking at it right now, and at the moment we got some matches going on. 773 versus Naman. Akil is playing his match as well, and because we just got matches. Nothing too crazy happening right now.
Alright, it was shocking to see the names in the bracket. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how far Numan does go in this bracket. I think he's definitely one of my favorites to try to make this top 4. I would be surprised if he's not in the top 8.
Oh, I'd be very surprised, man. His Steve is absolutely disgusting, man. Let's have a look at pool F1 though. Couple of results coming in there. G Black from Q8 moving into winners round 2. Tora moving into winners round 2 as well. He's been going up against Speaker, and Speaker, man, one of the best layer players that I've watched. We watched him in that top 3 of the Saudi Fighting League, so that's gonna be a super sick one. And the winner of that matchup, Tora, and both those guys are super strong, will potentially have to go up against Shadow 20Z. And we also got Super Akuma in the mix as well, so a lot to look forward to when it comes to pool F1.
Yeah, that's a wild one. I mean, obviously Shadow the lone American out here, but he knew it wasn't gonna be an easy tournament, right? Like I think anybody who obviously Shadow the lone American out here, but he knew it wasn't gonna be an easy tournament, right? Like I think anybody who
Oh no, the stream went down. What happened? Damn. अली भाई, आप चाहते हो कि जिन पाची वापस आ जाए? जिन पाची वापस आ जाए लेकिन बैलेंस्ड हो, टैग 2 वाला सीन ना हो। broken character. Change counter it के पास बहुत सी चीज बहुत अच्छी यार ये स्ट्रीम को क्या हो गया है उधर भी नेट चला जाता है
Ladies and lads, we are back. We're back for the LCQ here for the Esports World Cup. Rip pound the stream button. We're all good. We're live again, and we're gonna continue on with these pools, man. Oh god, it's been crazy, but yeah, a little bit of a tech issue there. No worries, guys. We're back now. Man. More tech action.
Exactly. We're back. You guys didn't miss anything. Don't worry. We kept all the matches just for you guys. Don't worry. It's gonna be a good time out here. But of course, a lot of stuff has been happening so far. You know, we've seen a lot of crazy matches, and more craziness to come for sure. I forgot the match we got coming up next. I think it's gonna be Exodia versus Yami, right? So, Exodia, we talk about being a Fang main. Yami, are we familiar with it all?
Yami, no, I'm not okay. Very familiar with Yami, but Exodia for sure I am, man. Like again, like I said before, the break, probably the most successful Saudi player in Saudi, you know, when it comes to all these big tournaments, you know. There he is on screen right now, rocking the new Falcons jersey. And there's Yami on screen as well. But Exodia, man, with that Fang, he also played Akuma back in Tekken 7 as well. But mainly it was the Fang, and now in this game, man, just has so much success. I think he won the first major tournament in Tekken 8 as well in Saudi Arabia.
All right. Let's see what happens. Into the game. We're going to space.
Yeah. Jin versus Fang.
Whoa, the hard dog?
Whoa.
Wait a second. There's no way. Maybe they picked the stage and he didn't want to. There's no way.
Hard reads, bro. You see, he knew he was going to go for that down too. That's crazy.
He's like, bro, you picked the stage. You're not allowed to do that. Or, I don't know what it is. It's okay. Yeah. They're figuring it out.
Yeah. Mind games, man. Mind games. Deep mind games. It's like Kashi Snake in the background I saw as well. Damn, dude.
Whoa, he's got some kind of thumb thing. You see that? What is
thumb
that?
glove. That's a thumb glove, man. Never thumb gloves?
Never heard about this. I want this.
See, the thing is with you, Rip, yeah, is that in Tekken 6, you used to breathe on your D-pad. You could have just had a thumb glove, bro.
I think they only invented that because of me, and then no one told me about it. You know, like, what is this thing?
The thumb glove just so that, you know, if your thumbs are dry and then the D-pad doesn't really, like, if your thumb doesn't really slide off the D-pad too well, you have a thumb glove so that you don't damage the skin on the thumb, and then also it slides off the D-pad really well, so you know. Maybe
it's for grip. Okay, here's what I want. I want a slip one. I want the one that does more slip and less grip.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it's for.
No, I think it's the opposite. Someone in the chat said no slip.
No slip.
So now I want to know. Yeah, because some people want the grip from it, right? Most things you put on is for grip. But I'm thinking, like, what if you had like mouse feet? You know, like they have like different types of feet for competitive mice that you can like make them glide better. Like, what if you had that on a thumb glove? You know, because then you could be like slipping and sliding on your slides.
I think we're thinking about a good business idea. Rip, we shouldn't give it to the chat. You know, we should keep it to ourselves.
I think I just came up with something. Yeah.
Yeah. We
hey,
can
Saudi, put my face on it. We'll make something happen. You know?
What are you gonna call it? What's gonna be the?
I don't know. We'll just put my face on the thumb, though. I think that's perfect.
All right, right now I think we're gonna be getting back into the game. We've got thumb gloves here. Exodia, Yami. I don't know what happened. There might have been a pad malfunction.
I see.
So to get back in, but like I said, in the background, I can see there's some matches going on. There was Kashi Snake. I'm really excited to see now. In these pools, we're going to be seeing Kashi Snake and Awais Honey. Awais Honey, I've seen him play Negan back in the day, and he was able to beat Nobi in I think it was either a tournament or just a first of 5 with Negan. So it's not like he can't play Tekken characters, but these are guys that only exclusively played Akuma in tournaments. So yeah, I really want to see these guys play, man. And there's JDCR. Ooh, is that JDCR? That's JD.
Oh, right behind? Yeah, you can see him back there with the backpack.
All right. Let's get into it, guys. We're back in. Let's see what's going to happen. I think we're just going for a fresh reset. Yeah, here we go. Exodia Yami.
Yeah, quick dunk in the high, but he eats the demon paw real quick. Good block.
And you know, there's been a lot of conversations about Fang, Nina, Dragon of Yoshi, but Jin is one of those characters as well that I think not many people are talking about, but the top players they say he's a problematic character.
I think he's problematic. I hate playing against this character.
Yeah,
I say that to like most of the characters in the game though. So.
Yeah, to be fair. I asked you about Kuma earlier, I hate playing against Kuma. Who do you not hate playing against?
Oh boy, that's a hard question.
Did I play against Law?
I like that one. Maybe the only matchup I like.
All right, Exodia with the life lead here and the round lead.
Good block.
Very good block there from Exodia. 2 rounds up now.
Okay, look at Shark. Holy moly.
Oh, man.
God. Yep.
We're trying to break the
wall.
Yeah.
Throw broken. Shoulder. Jeez.
Yeah, raw shoulder can be so hard to punish sometimes. It's so quick. We've got activates heat now. Back forward to catch the side step. One more hit's gonna do it. Activates heat here. Yami now. But it's gonna be a long road back.
Yeah, shoulder's coming. I can smell it. Damn, there it was. Here it comes again. Nope. Damn, I like the pressure. Didn't let him do the heat dash shoulder, but still lost the round. Exodia 3 rounds straight for game number 1.
Yep. Very comfortable there. Again, there's so many Jin players as well in Saudi Arabia. So many. That Exodia's gonna have so much experience in this matchup, right? One of the Jin players, of course, Raif, who is already qualified for the Esports World Cup, currently in the UK for Versus Fight in the Master event. It's gonna be happening tomorrow. But yeah, so many Jins, man.
That's wild. So a lot of those guys are gonna go to Versus Fight, and then they're gonna come back to Esports World Cup.
Yeah.
Okay, Bang versus Jin.
Yeah. Hey. Wow.
Oh, that's gonna be a wall splat. Bam, bam, bam. No, drop the combo.
Enough. Heat available here for Exodia too. Counter hits the down back 3.
Plus frame. Oh, Rage Art. Nice option. You don't usually see people go for Rage Arts when they have the life lead, but he went for it. Good option there from Yami.
Yeah, it's calculated. He's like, you know, you're a Fang main. You're gonna keep pressing buttons. You feel like all your buttons and directions are great. Because they are.
They are great, to be fair. It's gonna go to the wall now, especially to get that heat. There it is. In the corner now, what are you gonna do? Ay, ay, ay.
Oh boy. Factor and mix. So didn't like losing that round, but look out. Yeah, I mean, not the Nick. He finds the heat engage like a demon claw or something.
Yeah. Down 4 though to beat the heat first. Exodia finds himself on the board here in the second game.
Nice start. Yeah, 4-2-1.
That's the 4, not in range though. Clean hit. Nice.
Counter is the down 2.
And that's primarily what you use the down 2 for. It is reactable, right? But if you use it just to go underneath like highs or power crushes, then you get that big counter launch.
Yeah, I've always thought counter with low launch pretty cheap. And this one, no exception.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Heat dash here for the pixel into the mix. Down for one of the jab. Nicely done. Exodia set point.
Yep, down forward 1 to the jab. Down forward only 0 on block ground, so you can still keep your turn after it as well.
Yeah, and that's just wait. It's like even if you created the jab, you're like, they're dead.
Yeah, exactly. Good option there. Exodia now set point, so it's gonna go to the wall. No.
Good side to right too, against 4-4.
Nice defense. Exodia gonna go for the heat smash. Is that gonna be dead though?
Oh my gosh.
Bloody hell, that's
Nice.
so much damage. Sidestep 1+2 into shoulder. Exodia moves on. No surprises there, of course. He is one of our favorites here for this this tournament here for the LCQ.
Well
Plays
played.
so well in Saudi Arabia, Exodia.
I love that shot. That camera shot is so cool.
Yeah, it's sick, man. I like the venue, man. Righto, so
Yeah,
Exodia.
looking back at this Exodia, you know, in good control this first game here. Yami really couldn't get much started. And this he's trying to at least shut down the rage or the heat. And he shut down the heat, but it didn't really matter, right? Exodia's just looking for a single jab to close it out.
Yeah, for sure. Exodia actually got hit by that rage art here. I think he wasn't expecting a rage art from Yami since Yami had the life lead in that situation, right? And it wasn't a lot of health. That was do or die in that situation. So
And Book will win
because a lot of tournaments this
one
season
more match,
very
and
tightly
so
packed.
they are
But
going
he
to
took
play
some time.
each other.
He didn't go to a couple tournaments. Now he's feeling good and energized for this one. So let's see what.
Naman
he does there.
Chaudhary and
winning
Hafiz
2-0
Adil
in his match
advancing
versus,
as well,
7-7-3.
which is
Akil,
nice.
Looking good. J Payne, AAA in the mix as well. Matsuba.
Oh, AAA, nice.
Yeah. I don't know if that's the same AAA from that's Saudi from Canada. I don't think it is. I think
Yeah, I
there's
have no idea.
AAAs. But then,
Man.
Oh, Mr. Batch being put into loser bracket, and then Hafiz Adil winning his matches. So, yeah, there's a lot happening off stream, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so many setups we can show you guys at the same time, right?
Yeah.
So it is difficult out here. But here's another bracket update. JDCR yet to play, going up against Corona Master.
Oh my god, JDCR also playing? Okay.
We saw earlier with that crazy Kazuya, so that could be a lot of fun.
Yeah. And you know, JDCR usually very good against the Mishima characters, especially you know, Kazuya. However, we did see him lose to Keisuke before. Let's see if Mishima Keisuke would be able to beat him. Poltan versus Cassius Snake would be crazy to watch. Pinya versus Always Honey. Exactly. But Always Honey has to play versus one of the best Hworangs in Saudi Arabia in Death Hit. So Always Honey versus Death Hit will be interesting.
Death Hit? I've played with that guy. He's good
as well. Devil Jin, one of the best Devil Jin player in Saudi too. So a lot happening right now. Here's the lower side. So Shadow has some work to do here, man. Rip.
Oh yeah, I mean that path is not going to be easy. He's got, I mean, it's a heavy path where he's got heavy first, and then after that, I mean, it's going to be everyone from the upper half of the bracket, right? So I believe I'm trying to like take a look at it and see who he's actually going to play. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah.
But the people in that path in general, not going to be fun. You know, you can have like Malik Gash or Book or someone. You know, it's like, geez, Louise, bro, good luck. At least, actually, Malik actually is a qualified for this winner yet. Looks up in there, so that means if Book wins, then Book will also be top 48. So Shadow actually still has a chance here. But you know, everyone's a killer out here, and you can't take anyone lightly. And you know, even someone like Funny Valentine might be back here for a run back. So who knows?
Yeah. And I don't appreciate that people in the chat are saying, you know, Spag, don't hold your laugh. You know, why would I laugh? Because Shadow's in losers. Like, I'm supporting him. I want NA representation at the Esports World Cup, innit, Rip? Why would I ever make fun of NA? Come on, man.
I don't believe you one bit.
Why would I ever? When have I ever?
I would want them to be there. You know, I don't know why Spag would want them to be there.
When have I ever talked smack about NA? Come on, be honest.
Every time when you're sarcastic.
I'm not being sarcastic.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not being sarcastic.
Players in Saudi Arabia. I remember one of the tournaments that happened in Tekken 8 early on. It was a Jun versus Jun mirror match with Arslan Ash, and he was able to win in that mirror match. So this guy is very, very serious. But again, I said that Osama was playing Jun as well, that he picked Dragon. So maybe this guy plays Dragon now too. Who knows? But again, either way, I know he's a strong player. Qasim Mir, on the other hand, this guy has been playing Tekken for such a long time, ever since Tekken 5.0 days, you know, in Pakistan in the arcades. He's been around for a long, long time, and we know, you know, utilizing those waifus, you know, the Azucena in this game, but before it was the Anna and the Katarina. Definitely one of our most experienced players from Pakistan.
Is he still on Azucena?
I don't know.
Or is it this character?
Yeah, he is. Okay. Azucena versus Jun, so it is like old main versus old main. They haven't switched or anything. Here we go. Shaman versus Qasim Mir.
Have fun. And that running 3 to dang! That was crazy. Like, you know, you're minus 3 on this, bro. What is hot pick? That was wild.
Yeah. And Kankans are so good as well because you can't low parry them anymore, right? You have to block them. Yeah, because they're considered aerial. So yeah, it's one of those. Kankans is so good, man. 14 frame counter hit launcher, why not? It's like a combo as well, man.
This is a big lead for Shaman to kick things off here.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was nice. He just stepped forward and blocked.
This guy is playing aggressive.
There, but not going to work out. One round to Shaman.
Wait, is her backspin blow called Despacito?
I think so.
You made that up, man.
Oh,
she says,
Justin
man.
Bieber fan, shut up.
good trade.
Really?
Wait, Justin Bieber, is he even involved?
Nice, good parry.
Didn't he? I think there's a version of it that has him in it.
Huh?
Uh-uh.
The chat needs to
I'm
tell me,
pretty
bro. I think you're lying. You're lying to me now.
I think I'm right.
Alright, one round of peace. But the thing about Jun as well, like I was talking to Rangchu about this character, and has really good tools on paper, but he says that you kind of have to play perfectly with it. You have to be on point when it comes to the punishment, using the down jab, the up forward one, or 10 frame, and your combos have to be really, really on point. You have to take everything you can out of it. And Shaman, as you can see here, the optimization is on point.
Good lord.
Great duck step across him, though.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Good.
That was tight.
That was, man. Qasim Mir, 2-1 in rounds. Okay. Has heat available right now. Jab pressure. Whoa.
Yeah, isn't that neat? I forgot how that works even. It's a Liberator stance, right? The bread at the door.
Yeah.
But it's only in heat that she does that one, right?
Yeah. That's step 4. Good side step on the can-cans.
Beautiful to the duck there too. Qasim gets the game.
Nice.
Yeah, solid stuff.
Well played.
Awesome. Definitely one of our favorites to go quite far in the tournament. Both these guys, actually, this is a big match to have early on in the tournament. Just goes to show how stacked this tournament is. Shaman versus Qasim.
And see the chat's bag. He was in the remix.
This Shaman guy is looking like a Danan Sami Jr.
That was the main one in America, bro. We have the Justin Bieber version.
I feel bad for you guys more now. Damn.
It was the better version, to be fair.
Justin Bieber loser bracket, like what's going on, man? All right.
Justin Bieber.
Forward 2 under the jab.
What?
Shaman.
Her down forward is so good too. Oh boy. Backturn mix is threatening. Are we gonna heat smash? I don't think so. Engage.
Running 3-2. Oh, goes for the rage.
Rage art?
Yeah, blocking Qasim. Gonna get a full launch.
Wow, dude. Update from the bracket. Book lost as well.
Book lost them, boys, at Malikash.
Book is in Shadow's path.
Oh my god, no way.
Yeah.
That is so rough. Dude,
One of them is definitely not making top 48.
What a tournament we have here, ladies and lads, man. They have Book and Shadow in losers in pools, man. They have to play against each other potentially, but right now, Qasim Mir looking very strong. Both guys in heat, and Shaman does have the wall positioning, but he gets counter hit though, and Qasim going to work its way into a big combo, potentially taking it to the wall.
Pressure's on right now.
Nice.
Got him, got for 1-4.
Yeah.
Toss one step point.
All right. No punish on the mid option there from Shaman. Panicking a little bit now.
Almost.
Good fuzzy duck. Oh,
Yes.
nice.
It was really hard for me to tell when someone's actually sidestepped. I don't want to say anything, but that was good. A nice
No,
confirmed
yeah. I mean,
punish.
I usually just say like they stepped. Then like, let's see if it actually works or not, you know?
That was a beautiful sidestep on the down back three from Asim as well. He got full punish.
That, yes.
And finishes the
Finish of
string.
the string.
Asim taking it 2-0 over Shaman. And, you know, that's one of the more dominating performances that I've seen today. Shaman is not a slouch, guys. I'm telling you, this guy is very strong with that Junkazan, but Asim is looking on point.
Yeah, Asim played very well there. You know, the setup very tricky, especially I think that players, I feel like players don't have as much experience against the character they should anymore because so many players stopped using her after her initial launch, essentially, after that first major, the first major nerfs came through for her.
Yeah. Man, okay, we'll talk about it after this. Let's have a look at the replay first, because I can't believe what's going on right now in these pools. Yeah, Shaman couldn't really get anything started. Qasim's defense was so on point, and then, you know, he just knew, he got so many counter hits as well. Qasim just knew, and the lateral movement in certain situations. I mean, every single time Shaman tried to steal back the momentum, he just didn't. Qasim just didn't let him. You know, that just goes to show how strong Qasim's defense is, on top of having really good reads on offense as well.
He's played very well.
Even here, though, you see
Qasim is definitely
that
one of the
sidestep
best
there on the
I've
down
seen
back
of
three into
Pakistan.
the full punish with the heat dash
Without any
launcher.
doubt.
And yeah, after this, it was just GG's, man. It was just so much damage. Qasim looking very comfortable in the Jun matchup. And then finishing the string there with that, man. That was sick as well. But yeah, so much happening right now, ladies and lads. Like Rip said, book sent to the loser bracket. Not by Malik Ash, by Redder 16. So Redder 16 putting book 2-0 into losers. Now, that means it's going to be Malik Ash versus Redder 16 for a spot in top 48 winners. Speaker, the Leo player, beat Funny Valentine 2-0, and that is the person that beat Shadow. So Super Kuma plays against Speaker in a Leo versus V matchup. And like you said, yeah, like if Shadow can beat Tora, and Tora is a very strong player too, then he had to play Book, Rip.
Right. And the loser of that match is out of the tournament. You know, that this is their last chance qualifier, and they're both got to play each other potentially. You know, like I mean, they're both already facing elimination, but that's not even the match that make top 48. There's another one after that. You know, so even whoever wins on, if it even gets to that point between Shadow and Book, they're still not done to even make top 48. It's just a brutal bracket. It's just gonna get worse afterwards, of course.
Yeah, it just goes to show that, like we said at the start of the stream, that because of the strength of the Saudi players, especially when they play in Saudi, there are gonna be upsets, and we've seen two there. Funny Valentine and Redder 16 both getting wins over Shadow and Book, and putting them into that loser bracket. And that's why you gotta be so on point when you're playing in these pools, man. You don't want to go losers early, man.
Yeah, and that was Shadow's first match of the tournament, right? So like who knows what that situation's like with first match tournament already set to loser brackets. That now he's like, oh my gosh, and then what? And to think about like the two upsets that happened, putting those two players into the same path, you know, it's like what are the odds of that happening too? Like, it's pretty crazy. So a rough path for both of those guys. For sure, man. And that's what happens when you lose in a tournament.
Yeah, it's rough, man. It was his first set as well. Hopefully Shadow, because we've seen him before as well, put on amazing runs in loser bracket as well. So hopefully he'll be able to wake up a little bit and you know, get some wins together. But he does have to go up against Book if he wins his next match, and the match he's currently in right now. Yeah, just overall these pools are looking insane, man.
Also, Tekken Master is also in loser bracket.
No way. Who did he lose to?
Sajawal.
Oh, the Yoshi from Pakistan.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. You said you haven't seen him play yet, right?
Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't surprise me.
Sajawal
versus Asim is the top 48 match.
Wow. And both those guys used to be in Team Ashes together. Now Sajawal left. And so yeah, it'll be Sajawal versus... So these guys know each other well. You know, because Asim and Sajawal must have played each other like a million times in Tekken 7. And probably Tekken 8 as well. So yeah, that'll be a Pakistan versus Pakistan matchup there.
And JDCR chat is winning his matches. He took out Corona Master. He took out Mishima Keisei 2-0. It'll be JDCR versus Kashi Snake. Kashi Snake took out Poltan 2-1. So he's taking out
Kashi
one
Snake
Korean,
versus
can't make it
JDCR.
back-to-back
Let's
Koreans
go.
to make top 48. That'll be interesting.
And what's going to be our next matchup, Rip? It's actually going to be JDCR versus Kashi Snake. We're going to be getting that one on stream, guys.
My goodness.
Yay.
That want to see JDCR, because I know that there's a lot of you guys that are here to support him. And look, let's be honest. Let's not sugarcoat it. Let's not ignore it. It's an elephant in the room. Rip, JDCR, man, he had an unfortunate occurrence in one of the qualifiers for EWC, man. He was so close, you know, and things didn't go your way. Sometimes these things happen. But now he's going up against Kashi Snake, the Akuma specialist from Tekken 7. Now in a 3D game here, pure 3D.
Yeah.
But JDCR.
Desync the controller, JD. Desync him now.
Make sure they're all
man.
desync, man. Make sure that all them controllers are off the console, because it's serious time now here. JDCR just needs to get top 4 to qualify for the EWC, man.
Yeah, honestly, I remember, you know, back in the day when we had PlayStation 4 tournaments, like I would always go in and desync all of the previous controllers, right? And it's still possible to do that on the PlayStation 5, but I'm just so lazy. I just don't care.
Yeah, because you're not.
But in this
competing
kind
on
of a
that- on
situation,
like
you
these
gotta
guys
do
are,
it, bro.
Yeah. Look, JDCR. We watched him play at the mix-up recently. I remember he played versus Gosain. I was watching him, and I was like, while I was watching him, I was getting flashbacks to old JDCR of Tekken Tag 2. And then when Gosain, when he lost, he went up to me and he literally said, "Spag, this guy that beating he gave me reminded me of Tekken Tag 2 JDCR." So he was thinking the same thing while he was playing him. And it's just about maintaining that and being able to stay that old JDCR for the entirety of the tournament. If he plays at his potential, Rip, I think JDCR can do this.
What about Kashi Snake? They're in it already. Kashi Snake is Jack?
That's crazy. Jack, I was not expecting that.
You know, and picking Jack against JDCR is even crazier.
I mean, Jack
You
is.
know how many tournaments I've seen JDCR beat Jack players in?
Well, like, I know, but that was Tekken 7 though, man. And now, you know, Jack is so much different with the Gamma House stance. I mean, look at the way Joe Crush plays Jack compared to in Tekken 7, you know, like, it's such a different character. But why I'm surprised is because you don't usually see Jack players in Pakistan. It's crazy. The first round is JDCR.
Yeah, wild, right? I mean, you go from Akuma to Jack. No, sir.
Yeah. And you know, Dragunov versus Jack has historically always been a good matchup for Dragunov just because of the amount of pressure that he can put onto the Jack player, right? Jack can't really sidestep. Haven't got the best get off the tools. Look at that, right up. Bam, bam. Nice. I think in this matchup, because of the running 2, you have to utilize Gamma Hound to stop the Dragunov player from going for it. Look at this, man. So on point.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, using Jack against JDCR is a rough path because, you know, back in the day when JDCR was at the top of his game, he was training with Saint. And it was just Jack and Dragunov grand finals all the time. And they were so good at just the general game plan, you know, understanding the neutral, that I feel like JDCR is so comfortable against
nice.
There it is, 3 rounds straight for game number 1.
Man, he got bullied.
I feel like if I was JDCR and I saw that this is who Kashi was playing and this is my match to get top 48 winners, I'm like, oh, Jack, thank goodness. You know, like, I don't gotta deal with all these other characters. Like, this is the one I'm most comfortable with.
That's crazy. Man didn't he didn't get a chance to play the game.
Yeah, and I agree. You know, he does have to use all the new Tekken 8 Jack stuff, right? But in neutral, it's roughly the same too, right? Like, there's not much more you can do that's different, and JD's gonna be prepared for it too.
At the mid-range, though, you definitely want to be at least showing JDCR that you're willing to use that Gamma Howl just to absorb the running 2 and get a full launch, you know? Otherwise, he's gonna just be able to do whatever he wants to do.
I understand.
And I think that's one of the reasons why maybe some of these old Jack players have been struggling in Tekken 8 early on, is because they haven't been utilizing the
Nice, good.
Look at that, man. Nice.
Yeah, and he did exactly what you asked him to do, that, right? He threatened the Gamma Howl at range 2 about a second ago, and then he had the hop back, and JD whipped, he got the down for 2, so playing it at a little bit of a range, and then utilizing Gamma Howl stance, and also the new stuff from Jack, like the jump back there, and he gets it perfect for round 1, not bad.
And I think JDCR went for the dash up down 2 specifically to beat the Gamma Howl as well, so that's why he whipped in the first place.
Oh my god.
So, yeah,
What?
nice from Kashi Snake.
What are you doing, Kashi?
Dragunov, though. Punish that.
Nice punish with forward 1-1.
Back it up.
The stop sign. FF1. Okay, right, quite patient. Both guys just runs into the uppercut. Down forward.
Good.
He's got heat.
Might be able to.
Heat dash combo.
Ah!
No!
Oh my gosh, it doesn't matter. That was terrifying for a moment.
Just
but
do
I
the
think
easy
back
combo,
to back 2
bro.
rounds straight here, game 2.
Insane. If you went for the blue box, that would have been dead. But yeah, went for running 1+2 instead.
That noise Jack makes.
That was so bad. Look, he's throwing up. Okay. Okay. Just going for the down forward too as well. That does have tracking to Jack's weak side as well, so maybe trying to catch him side with Rage available and he available. And
Oh, heat smash.
And he tried to flex on him.
Gamma Howl doesn't work.
Match gonna break through that armor. 1-2-1. Engager.
Nice.
Oh, wow. 1+2 there from Jack. No respect. Even though he was minus. Go for the back forward.
I mean, back 4-3, but it'll work. It's how that move works. Low parry here, opportunity. Need to extend combo if he wants to.
Oh, very nice.
Some seeds too.
Okay, still got heat available. No duck again.
Yes.
Speed smash.
Let's go.
And he goes it out.
Throw break's good.
Funny shit.
No, sir. That's so risky. Token keeps him in it.
1-1. Plus
Just do the
frames.
down back 1, bro.
Very good.
Oh,
Very good.
Planted the seeds.
How did Kashi Snake bring it back?
Let's
What
go,
adaptation?
Kashi.
Man, Kashi Snake, that looking a little bit stressed as well.
You can do it, bro.
Yeah.
How did JD look so calm, man?
Oh, he's been there before, man. He's been there before. He's been on the bigger stages. Remember, this guy was unbeatable in Tekken Tag 2, man. He's won so many tournaments. He's got the
This ain't
experience.
Tekken Tag 2 though, bro. This is like 20 years later.
Bro, it's okay. He's got the experience, man. That will stick with you. Kashi Snake hasn't gone to as many internationals, man. This is one of his first internationals, you know. So he knows how much is on the line here. Let's go.
All right, let's see what happens. Final game here. Man, no duck to JD here. Willing to just block all these options. Oh, that was close.
Oh,
Good counter throw break.
broke the counter. Throw. Nice. Look at that.
Bro, didn't punish the down for two either though.
Doesn't get the tornado. Got a scramble here.
Oh.
Gets him out of the air.
That.
Trying to jump back. Is that dead?
The Dragon on?
Oh.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, he is swinging. He's like, give me a wall spot. I need it, bro.
Yeah, Kashi was being very, very active there. And he's like, really trying to just press buttons, smash but JDCR on point. Oh, wow.
Damn. Just do it. Tornado's still good.
Just went straight for the shoulder. He knew that JDCR was going to press
Good
buttons.
combo.
Let's see dash available here. There it is. Nick.
Oh my
Ah.
god.
One.
He's so brave, man. Drops
Oh my
unfortunately.
gosh. That's great timing on his team dash too, though.
Good
Oi.
dunk.
Oh no.
I think that might have tried to be a while standing one.
That's what he should have done. Yeah.
Very
Oh
nice.
my
Very nice.
God,
Very
nice
nice. Very nice.
Choices.
Again, yeah, bringing it back. Again,
Come
so
on. Come on.
close
Let's
rounds.
go.
I like it.
That's hard to punish team pushback.
Especially start of the round. If someone tries to swing anything, it gives you a huge life lead.
Oh, good duck.
Ducks the high. Yeah, that's something Kashi hasn't had many opportunities to do, and the few opportunities he hasn't done until then.
And using that while standing two a lot. He does have good tracking. Shoulder again.
Pretty close.
Very
now.
nice.
Oh, ducks the high on the back 4-3.
Oh.
The wall's in the way.
Whoa, whoa.
Backwards. He's not gonna work. He canceled.
Very nice. Very nice.
Doesn't matter. It's
Let's
set
go.
by Kashi Snake.
Oh my god, Kashi Snake is Kashi
Let's
Snake.
go.
Gonna put JDCR into loser's bracket here with the jack. Whoa, boot. That's frames. And again, good side step.
He's got a wall. That takes him off the wall. We're gonna get to the wall though. Heat activation. We'll have for after this combo.
Great start once again here. Okay, breaks the window.
Smash.
Ah,
No,
no.
sir. Here we go. Final round.
Use the
Cashy
heat,
Snake,
bro.
JDCR.
Here we go. 1+2. The trade works out. The first hit actually launches. So Cashy Snake strikes first blood. To the wall.
To the wall. Hey.
Half-life gone. Let's go.
Down back one. Down back one.
But down back one. Armor's through.
Whoa.
JD's got so much gray, but he doesn't have a heat engagement. He's already in heat.
1-1.
No more heat.
Oh, look at the
He's
win
got to
punish.
play this old school.
Uh-oh. Cashy Snake on the back
Oh.
foot. Nice!
1-2-1 wall splat. Tornado.
JDCR knows when to press buttons. Spring kick.
Spring kick.
No done.
Holy damage. Both of them have range.
Aye. He mashed.
No, what are you?
No!
He's been planning. He didn't kill him.
What a block!
Oh,
He's
yaar.
too good. He's
No.
Oh
What the hell?
Had the plan C. Doesn't he have something guaranteed after
Come
plan
on,
C?
bro.
Nothing's guaranteed.
Oh,
after.
no.
My gosh, dude. Wow. He just sidestepped the backward. Whatever, bro. I'm going for it. JDCR stays on the winner's side
Oh
of the
my
bracket
god.
into top 48 here. Kashi
Can't be doing
Snake
that to me,
makes
bro.
top
I've already lost.
48, but on the loser side.
I've already lost my voice, bruv. You can't be doing that to me and making me scream. That was insane.
Bro.
Let's have this replay, guys. This was definitely our best set of the day. Cashy Snake losing so convincingly in that first game, not really
GG's.
being able to play the game, but made such a good comeback. You know, no surprise.
Bro,
now
he
that,
played
Cashy
so
Snake was
well.
able to get as far as he did in this pool by beating all these players. Down to, I don't know.
Oh.
I don't play Jack like I did
Yeah.
before, but like, yeah. Either way, what clutch from JDCR there, man.
Super clutch. And yeah, he had the blue spark running too, right? And he's like, all right, you're going to try to press here maybe? Sidestep, back 4-3, just throw it out, right?
Bro,
It's
it
awesome.
was so
Well played, well played.
unfortunate for
Yeah,
Kashi
definitely, man.
Snake
Cashy
actually.
Snake, he will be through to tomorrow as well, but on the loser side,
Ah.
again, look at how he is playing. That's a scary play to have. In that
He
loser
still
side.
has a
JDCR,
chance, but
to a lot of people's happiness, I think he's made it into the winner side in top 48.
after
So,
planting seed,
good
he
stuff
should
today.
have
But ladies and lads,
done
we
something.
still have
I
more
mean,
matches to go. We're gonna take a small break now. When we return, more EWC LCQ action.
but it's okay. In the end, it was anybody's game. Original stream कहाँ हो रही है? यार, आप YouTube पे सर्च करो ना EWC Tekken 8 आ जाएगी स्ट्रीम. EWC Tekken 8. डार्क प्रिंस आप नहीं खेल रहे हो टूर्नामेंट में, आपका तो कजिया डेविलजिन अच्छा होल्ड है ब्रो। इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट ईयर आई विल डेफिनेटली पार्टिसिपेट। अली भाई आपने न्यू डेडपूल देखी? नहीं ब्रो अभी नहीं देखी, प्लीज स्पॉइल ना करना। यार काशी स्नेक प्लेड सो वेल यार। आई मीन जैक जैसा करेक्टर ड्रैगनोव के सामने चलाना बहुत मुश्किल होता है। इवन कमेंटेटर्स भी यही कह रहे थे कि ड्रैगनोव को बहुत एडवांटेज है। वैसे भी जेडीसीआर जैक के अगेंस्ट बहुत खेला हुआ है, बिकॉज back in time Saint was his teammate, so he has tons of experience. Jack. Anyways, GG's. Deadpool and Wolverine अच्छी है, लेकिन वेट कर लो बेहतर है। Bro, I'm planning to watch it in cinema with friends. Have a great time. Yes. हमारी अभी यही डिस्कशन चल रही थी ग्रुप के अंदर ना, व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप हमारा फ्रेंड्स का। सारे कह रहे थे कि देखने चलते हैं।
Welcome back, guys. Esports World Cup last chance qualifier for Tekken 8. We're winding down here.
काशी स्नेक स्पॉन्सर है क्या? आई थिंक खान इज स्पॉन्सरिंग हिम राइट नाउ।
JDCR and Kashi Snake down to the wire. JDCR staying on the winner side of things. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. If this is anything to go by, the next couple of days are going to be insane, because this is just pools, man, and it's so rare to see, pools just have match after match after match after match just be so hype. And it's because of how many top players are here, and also because of how strong Saudi Arabia as a community are as well, with the amount of players they have at a high level. So it's been great. I'm enjoying it.
लेकिन यार काशी ने वाकई बहुत अच्छा खेला था। यस ब्रो, ने काफी मेहनत की मैच में ना, बस एंड पे अनफॉर्चुनेटली वो राउंड नहीं एंड हुआ ना उससे, एंड वाला। तो जेडीसीआर ने बैक 4-3 करवा दिया साइड स्टेप लेके। यार
Yeah, look, we've had Kashi Snake just now, and Kashi Snake, one of the Akuma specialists, who had a really good performance there against JDCR. Final pixel against against him, right, with that jack. But Super Akuma, you know, what people might not know is that he was called Super Akuma, of course, you know, one of the best Akuma players in the world, but he was called Super Akuma before Tekken 7 even came out. You know, even in Tekken Tag 2, he started competing.
I don't believe it.
No, I swear, bro, he went.
I'm kidding.
I saw this guy, you know, in a tournament in London, back in Tekken Tag 2, middle of the like I think 2013, 2014, and playing Lee and Armor King, and he played very well versus the International. And now playing Lee, going back to his roots, now that Akuma isn't in the game, but doing really well. I mean, he was one pixel away from beating Arslan at a recent challenger event in Italy.
ये बंदा तो कैमरे के बहुत ही करीब आ गया था, मैंने कहा स्क्रीन से ही ना बाहर आ जाए.
Guy is definitely very solid. His execution is on point, as we already know from Tekken 7, right? But he has his work cut out for him here against Speaker. Rip.
Yeah, no, I just want to say, Shadow 20Z,
Yeah.
2-0 over Book. Book is out of the tournament. Shadow, one more match, try to make top 48. But here we go. Super Akuma versus Speaker.
All right, yeah. Lee versus Leo. Two characters that are definitely strong, but we don't get to see them nearly enough, man.
Oh, without doubt, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I feel like he's the Leo player that
Going to be a
in general.
match.
Even in NA, we don't really get a whole bunch of them, right? And League players, very few in NA as well.
For sure. Yeah, Lee players in general, just like there's not many of them, but you know, the one thing I would notice about Lee is that it's very easy to mess up with him.
Oh my
You know,
god.
that's been a thing for a while, like dropping combos.
This guy is not letting him even play.
Counter hit, but people just drop, you know, the follow up.
Right.
Super Kuma, one reason why he's so good with the character is because his execution is so good as well. The 2-2-3 gets the pick up. Nice.
Yeah, off the wall, no great health to recover. Your still has heat available.
Yeah.
Combo extension, yes.
Whoa.
I love the immediate heat dash.
Down jab.
Nice.
Wow, that was tricky.
Yeah, both guys trying to down jab against each other, but Speaker was able to bait it out.
ये तो पड़ गया भाई पर गुमा को.
No throw break. Something to take note of.
Yeah. Back 3-3. Very solid low. That power crush actually is a high and it's safe on block, so a bit of a weird one. Let's go mid.
Wow, slide. Last second, not this time.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
The Bok 2
Oh.
still has heat available. Not gonna pop it just yet, but look
Damage.
at the damage that did, man.
Block the slide. Oh boy. Heat burst can't kill.
Can he finish it? Look at that confirmed. Look at that confirmed. Good side step.
That's wild. I'm like, he's not heat available. I'm like, why not just go to heat dash, bro? You might win. That's what I feel like.
Just want to get that heat engage and get some health back. Look at that parry though. Good stuff. Has the install.
Oh, beautiful run 3.
A lot more aggression here from Super Kuma, testing the defense of Speaker. Uh-oh.
Yeah, oh boy, it all fell apart real quick.
Okay, Rage available now, down to... Put under pressure.
Nice.
The third hit
Good.
coming out from that install. Speaker.
Yeah.
One in round.
This Leo player is
Locked in.
playing really good.
Yeah, that was wild. Like, and it looked like the rounds he was winning, or even the rounds he was losing, it felt like he was winning, you know?
Yeah.
So Speaker looking very good overall here. Doesn't look phased by the Lee at all either. What do you do about this Lee slide punch? Because he's not trying to launch it ever, right? So I always forget which one's the safer one. Max range or not max range?
I think if it's like tip range, it's harder to
Hard to punish, right?
right?
So safer
Yeah.
at tip range. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, maybe he should just try and go for like a 13 frame or something just to keep it safer. But either way, man, he's up 1-0, so looking good.
Looking great too, yeah.
He was destroying that Tringham as well, bro. He's locked in, man.
I legit did not know what you meant.
अली
Like,
भाई क्या आप मुझे मॉड बना सकते हो या कुछ और स्ट्रीम्स के बाद?
Destroying that chewing gum. I got it. Okay.
You got me, yeah? Speaker. 1-0 to Super Kuma right now.
बनाते हैं आपको मॉड, रुको.
Wall carry here, yes sir.
Man,
Oh.
that combo does so much damage, but unfortunately it was a side switch, so he wasn't able to get the follow-up.
Oh, nice. Good. Acid drain punish. On point.
Heat dash, a little bit of chip damage.
Yeah, he needed the right end of the heat timer too.
1+2 into the Wasanin 3. 1+2 is so good as well because I think it's only like neutral on block. If you go into stance, Wasanin 3 from Lee as well is a 10 frame Wasanin move. So yeah, manages to catch a speaker doing something. But right now, Super looking very strong.
Oh, he missed it.
Did he get coaching? What happened?
I think someone might coach.
Now is the chance for speaker, but I don't think. Ah, baited. Baited.
Super Akuma, everything working out for him. Big deep breath. Always very animated, you know, Super Akuma whenever he's playing.
Very fun to watch on camera.
Yeah. Alright, I'm not destroying the chewing gum as much anymore. Speaker, slowing it down a bit. Let's see what he can do to adapt it. Final game.
I really wish I had noticed it when you said it the first time.
Bro, you should go back to the replay. I hope you get the replay showing him.
The chewing gum replay?
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, man.
No confirm on that string. Power crush sheet engage. We love those.
Yeah, I mean, Super Kuma looks like he's back in control now. Beautiful down forward too there.
He's got confidence for sure.
Tornado, do we break? Yeah.
Break the wall.
Maybe have to be again for that wall carry.
Huh?
Oh god.
What?
Yeah, Speaker making some
Dead.
mistakes now, and Super Akuma taking advantage of it. Gonna get the round on the board here in this final game.
He's playing confident now.
Parakuma is doing good now.
Yeah. But he needs to steal that momentum somehow to get that one round on the board. The Super Akuma can sometimes get a little bit tilted, man. If something doesn't
Just do down for.
I mean, the game can rip you off. Sidewall situation.
That was highly fun.
Create a scramble situation too.
Yeah.
Wall.
Nice 3-hit string there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look at this. Those
Oh.
well. One round apiece here.
Let's go.
Final game.
Yeah, Speaker can just get the momentum rolling just a little bit. The rounds he has had momentum are the rounds he's won.
Oh, nice.
Pushing the pace.
Running 3-4. Good.
1+2 to catch the sidestep. Goes into the heat engage, and as Super Akuma plus range goes for the throw. Good break.
Oh boy, trouble.
Yeah, opportunity. Speaker.
Good. Oh, nice.
Oh boy, heat dash here.
Wow. Sick.
Yeah, that was surprising. Nice down jab there for
Oh. Wow.
That's the kind of thing I'm talking about, right? To get him tilted a little bit. Using that rage up perfectly placed. And Speaker is now going to move on to set point.
The wild thing was Super Akuma had the down jab.
Typical Leo player. This guy knows what he's doing.
Have my turn, right? That was perfect call for the rage art.
Yeah, but Super Akuma not letting up though. He's going in.
Yeah, but so is Speaker.
Good interrupt.
Yeah. He's fighting back for sure, man. He's gonna get it. Yeah, he gets the ball into the spike, into the guaranteed.
Very difficult for Akuma now.
Out on the high.
This is his last chance.
And tornado. There it is.
He better not fuck it up.
Are we gonna get another final this would be crazy. Rage available. Hasn't popped heat just yet. Down 2+ frames.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Whoa. The confirm. Dead. 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 Dead.
I think with rage on no. Yes. Speaker.
I think he is dead.
Combo there. He managed to get a breakable wall.
Yes.
Good stuff.
GG's.
Move into top 4 in the winner's side. GG's, man. Speaker. Top player, man.
Man, so close. Yeah,
They're looking good. I mean, the way he played Leo
Ragear really caught him off guard, and
played really well.
So powerful like that, right? It's just one button you can press. You can use it just like as an arm move, except with one button, right? It's pretty scary, pretty terrifying.
Man, when you get your ass beat, it's like whatever, man. But when it's close like that, it can hurt a little bit more, right? So yeah, Super Akuma gonna be in the loser side for tomorrow in that top 48. But Speaker though looking good, man. Leo again, not a character we see all too often. Looks like Super Akuma was kind of familiar with the matchup though. He was ready, right? But yeah, Speaker just played very solid, man. Was able to momentum back.
He was looking.
No, I think that's exactly what it did, right? And
way too close.
It really started slipping away from it. It looked like Super Akuma had found all the answers he needed. felt like the puzzle pieces were being put together. You could see the picture. He's like, all right, we got this now. But then game 3, you know, Super Kuma starts off strong here. He's got the heat dash combos after ducking and things. He's like, all right, cool, man. Still picking up where we left off.
The second game, Super Kuma was looking really strong, but
every decision seems to be the right call from speaker, and everything falls apart for Super Kuma like this to the mid afterwards. You know, it's like, oh boy. And now what happens? The rage art call out. It's like, oh boy, it's like that close, right? You talk about how when it's close, it sticks with you, right? It's like every single decision you think back about it, like where did I go wrong with what cost me this round, what cost me that round? Otherwise, I could have won the whole thing.
Yeah, and this was it, man. It was that using that install, getting the wall break into that cool combo. I think you would have been able to kill if you just went for straight rage art anyway, but obviously Leo specialist, man, he knows his combos. Was able to optimize it just to make sure that really killed. But guys, there has been a lot of stuff that's been happening off stream, so let's go over that a little bit as well before we get into our next match, guys. Reda16, the guy that beat Book, also went on to beat Malik Ash and makes it into top 48. Reda16 is the Horang player from Saudi Arabia. Speaker, of course, we just
Reda. I played him in ranks.
The biggest upset of the day, Noman Chaudhry in losers bracket, losing to Jay Payne of Saudi Arabia. And that means that Jay Payne now plays Akil for a spot in top 48.
Oh, Mancho lose to Jay Payne? No, man.
That's wild. So yeah, Numan is actually in the losers qualifier match for top 48, right? He's waiting for AAA or Dollhouse, it looks like. Yeah. So that is a huge.
Jay Payne is like a Yoshimitsu player. I played him many times. Ranks. I mean, he's good, but he was not that good. Maybe he leveled up.
I don't know how Shadow is versus Law, but I mean, Shadow, I feel getting that win versus Book.
Thank you so much, Ali bhai. No problem.
I'm looking at his run so far. Since being sent to loser bracket, he's 2-0 against Heavy, 2-0 against Tora, 2-0 against Book. So he hasn't lost a game since dropping loser bracket. So he's playing very well right now. But you know, you never know what's gonna happen out here. We'll see if Shadow can make it top 48.
I played Jay Payne like many times.
Matchup, he's basically in the same position Super Kuma is in at this point.
And I'm surprised that he beat Noman Chaudhry. But it's tournament, anything can happen. Anything could happen.
Wow. Lone representative of NA now. He's gonna have to go against the law of Saudi Arabia to try and make it in. But there he is representing Team Liquid there, man. That's your boy, man.
NA all day.
But he's going up against the law player though, man.
NA all day. Look, man, I like Law, but like, come on, man. We got one guy in the bracket
Shadow
out here. It's like how many opportunities am I gonna have to be biased for the next week and a half? You know what I mean? This is it. This might be it. This might be my last opportunity right here.
To be fair, you haven't had a lot of opportunities to be biased the whole year, man. But you know,
exactly.
Do your thing, man. You know,
do your chances.
But yeah, I mean, we watched.
All we got is Justin Bieber and Despacito, bro. That's it.
Justin Bieber, Despacito, Shadow in the losers side. Let's go, man. Obed with the law, man. I mean, we watched him play before. He's definitely a very creative law, but Shadow, man, I feel like with the wins he's got versus those two guys, Tora, very strong player, and Book as well. I think he's locked in, man. It's gonna be hard for Obed.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow looks ready to play. You know, let's get it.
But is it gonna be the Claudio or will it be the Zafina? That's the question. Now I think the Zafina was actually pretty good versus Law, in the past. But
it is a good character against Law. That is true. Yeah. That down 3 is annoying to punish with Law.
Yeah, down 3. Yeah, but it's gonna be Claudio. Go for the main character. Makes sense.
We got new mod before GTA 6.
I feel like throughout the year, as I've seen him go to more and more events, he's kind of settled more on Claudio.
Yeah. It makes sense though, because looking at how some of these Claudio players have been playing, especially more gold, right? It should give people the confidence needed that. You kind of just need to, you kind of just can win with one character. You don't need to play, you know, any other.
Yeah, I mean,
Claudio's so good.
Zafino is something he built up over time. And oh my gosh, these back threes are crazy. What's Law gonna do? Parry it?
Bloody
Perfect.
hell. All right.
Yikes. Yeah, Shadow's pissed. Hearing like that first game when he's like, who's Funny Valentine? I don't know about that guy. No one told me.
No punish in the back 3-3.
Yeah, not even a jab, right?
Okay,
I've never seen Shadow play like that with back 3, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, never.
matchup as well, Rick, of course, like Claudio versus Law. How do you feel, you know, as a Law playing this matchup?
The matchup is okay, but Claudio, I just hate playing against his character, you know? It's like every character in this game.
Every character. Oh, Rage,
No,
are you
I don't
impressed?
think he did nothing there.
Clever, clever. All right, Shadow looking locked in right now. 2 rounds up in this first game.
I think that back one from Claudio is just such an effective tool, you know, and then of course, once there's a wall in the situation there with back one or side step 4, it just becomes so obnoxious. Back 3-3, obviously nerfed a little bit, but still good.
I think maybe, I don't know if you agree with this, but maybe Law was better against Claudio in Tekken 7 just because of the threat of Magic 4, right? 11 frame, counted launcher, you know, you don't want to use back one all too much.
Yeah,
against
back
Law in
one
that
could
close
be
range.
side step 4 for sure, you know, like it was an option he had, even to be back one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that part of it's probably a little bit worse, but I have problems with his character anyway. Like, it didn't matter. That was not the issue. Here we go.
Right. Bloody hell, man.
Okay, shoot him. Damn.
Damn. 3 rounds straight. Shadow. He is 1 game away from making it into the top 48 for tomorrow. And Obd not looking so great with that Law.
I mean, look, I think 90% of my tournament losses are to Claudio. So, you know, maybe it is a character problem. I don't think so. But
yeah, don't feel bad about it, man. But Shadow, man, yeah. I did say, you know, he's the kind of player that we've seen him before. Maybe have a bit of a slow start.
Missing Atif.
Just turns it up, man.
Atif will be playing on 22nd August.
Guys locked in, man.
The finals.
yeah, it's wild too, man. I mean, we talk about
Then we will cheer for him.
There's only 4 spots remaining and everything, so you can't make a mistake. So to come out, like, you know, fly like 20 hours or whatever it is to get to Saudi and then lose your first match 2-0, it's going to wake him like, wait a second, bro, what's going on here?
Yeah. Bam. Okay.
सही आपने आतिफ बट के साथ में लगाया है हाँ अक्सर रैंक में आ जाता है मतलब हमारा मैच आ जाता है
I don't even know what Ob should be doing here. Like, you
I
have
don't
answers
think he knows
for him,
either.
man?
Like, he doesn't know either. Like, there's the up 4-3 though.
Yeah, it's a great move. Wow, flash up for running 2. Okay, that could be a round for Ob here.
And keep it simple.
Combo soup. Well, okay, he didn't keep it that simple. He could have kept it more simple than that. But okay, gets on the board.
Yeah. Definitely needed that. Shadow not gonna mind though for sure. But there's a slide. Are we gonna see more of that?
Shadow is actually slowing the pace down a little bit, and I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, maybe allowing Ob to get back into this.
Yeah, okay,
There
he's
we go.
stepping on the gas again. Good armor.
Maybe the slide mix up.
Good block.
There's a side step into the punish. Down back one plus 2.
Done.
Big damage, man. Ew, disgusting. All right, Shadow 20Z now on set point to move into top 48.
Good confirm. There you go. Yeah, Ob he's starting to put it together now, but it might be a little bit too late.
Yeah, he's still playing quite passive though, a little bit unsure on how to get in. Messed up
आपका
the side.
फेवरेट प्लेयर कौन
Block, you gotta be careful. Nice.
Can he kill her though?
यार मेरा फेवरेट आतिफ बट अरसलान है
Wow,
Oh,
and look at
nice.
this. He's bringing it back.
He is. All right. Oh, 1 round away. It's nighttime.
Bringing it back 1 at 30 on hit.
फर्जी
Half-life far lead. Looking to move it into
इंटरनेशनल
top 48.
से सीबीएम है
Going in for the kill now, man. He has a massive life lead. He has heat available as well.
सीबीएम है किसके है
Whoa. Punish.
so many favorites
Ob is looking good right now. The
the
hop
hop kick.
trades.
Lucky for Shadow. Shadow still has star
He
burst. The side
skywalked
step.
it. He didn't get the side.
No way. I'm getting. Oh my god, the
Wow,
slide.
good slide. Shadow's got rage. A little scary right now.
Oh.
Ob is coming alive right now.
Oh my god, what a block.
That was launch punishable. The hop
Oh
kick.
my
The
god.
hop kick. Why would you hop kick there?
oh nice
Trying to catch him doing a button like a low or maybe.
गल वध गई
Yeah, but when you have that little health though, you know?
गल वध गई
It was a read for the game. If he went for a low, it would have been.
यार लो
is not great.
Hey man, I don't know why you of all people are complaining about someone doing a hop kick at the end of the round. Come on, man.
Because I lose a lot.
All right, well let's see if we can bring it back. Final game here. Losers bracket, by the way. This is whoever loses here, out.
This is wild. And I'm definitely getting comfortable. You can see it.
Yeah. Yeah, Shadow just got to do what he's doing before, man. You said it yourself, man. He was playing so aggressive at the beginning, you know, poking away, using those running twos, getting those plus strings, but just, you know, backing off a little bit once he got a bit comfortable and allowed Ob to back in.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare the pace of game 1 to pace 2, right?
what
Oh, and he tried to whip.
what a grubby move.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Yeah.
Even a blind man can block that.
Chance here for Ob. Oh my gosh, this is terrifying.
Yeah.
Put it down, Jeff. Bro, that was sick.
Yeah, the mix-ups, man.
Yo, he's going.
What?
Oh my.
Whoa.
What's going
Oh
on?
my gosh, Ob's gonna do it. I can
Oh,
feel
the
it.
parry.
Shadow's been trained by the best.
Yes. और एजाड मार दे मामू
Yeah. I think
इन्हें का दिल नहीं कर रहा.
Even in the last game when he was trying to close out the round, he went for down forward 1 and Shadow twitch ducked because he was looking for that low as well. Yeah, so he should have known that wasn't going to work against Shadow.
The offensive flow from Ob before that though was ridiculously good.
That was really mixing together the DSS and the slide mix-ups. Yeah, it was so sick.
And even like the crowd, the up forward 3 out of the crowd dash mix up, I like that a lot too.
Yeah.
Out of the DSS pressure especially.
You gotta keep your nerves about you though, man. Can't let Shadow run away with it. Oh.
Good down forward too.
Has heat as well. Is he gonna pop it? Yeah. Bam. Well, I like that. Yep. stayed on the
Good
ground,
pressure.
with that nunchucks.
Good pressure.
Shadow just heat bursting. Oh, good armor usage.
Yeah. Really solid stuff there from Obt. Shutting down Shadow's offense. One round apiece, one game apiece. We're all even now.
No punish.
No punish.
Ah, hop kick. Oh. See the risk reward? You don't die if it's blocked. It's okay.
He activates heat. Wow.
Oh. Okay.
Whoa. Pixels alive.
Typical law player pressing when he shouldn't.
Shadow now.
Set point Shadow. Obt making him work for it though. There's that heat engager. Down for 2 though. Perfectly placed again there, Rip.
Yeah, that was very nice. His down opportunity was good. Optics was good. Honestly, his DSS pressure's been fun to watch.
Yeah. Whoa.
1-on-1 there would have been great.
Okay, look at that amount of recoverable health though from Shadow. Dragon
Trying to go
Hammer.
Final.
I don't know.
What the heck? Don't get crazy, man. Just close out.
Closed out though. Rage available.
Dead.
Oh my gosh, Shadow!
Dead.
Final round. Shadow versus Ob.
All right, we're going downstairs as well.
Spag is smiling so big I can hear it. The
Nice
block on the
block.
slide.
It's a great start here for Shadow. Heat available. Sidestep 4 finds his mark.
No, sir.
Oh no! Shouldn't have done it. He should have done back 2, 3, 4.
He had the heat
No
active. He was like, let rock. It's anyone's game. Shadow finds the backward run shoot. No go. Ob's still in this.
Anybody's game.
It's very close. A launcher could do it for Ob, honestly.
Good keep out. Good keep out. Definitely Shadow. Not letting him in. Oh!
Shadow gets hit with one launcher. He's dead.
Big whiff!
It's not
Nice.
dead. Oh, he got him.
Yes. It's down one to finish. And Shadow taking it over Ob and moving into tomorrow's top 48 in the loser side. What a set.
Yeah, great set. Ob, nice try there. I feel like Ob was
Handshake
game
side.
and he didn't really get started until game 2.
Okay.
Shadow staying alive in this tournament makes it into
Okay.
top 48 loser side. Let's take a look back at the action. Game 1 was crazy. I haven't seen Shadow
Mini bloopers, huh?
back threes all day.
Tournament mini
The
bloopers.
running pressure there, the rage art wasn't gonna work out. Shadow was just on top of everything.
He just had like so much momentum, probably from his last 2 wins that he had versus Book and Tora, right? And he just like carrying on with it. But then, you know, a big switch around here in the second game, Ob able to make the comeback. And I think part of it was due to, as we mentioned, that Shadow kind of took his own foot off the gas a little bit. As he was, you know, 4 rounds straight, you're looking comfortably kind of coasting. but you can't, man. In a tournament this stacked, you gotta be locked in for every single.
It was a very close.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful whiff punish. Double backdash. Recognize
I mean, in the end, it was anybody's game.
There. And this was a chance, you know, chance for Shadow to close out right there, get it over with. But I was like, no, hold on, bro.
Yeah. Managed to use that rage art to kill there in that first round of the final game. This went right down to the wire as well, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't expect it. This is beautiful armor usage too. Law is a pretty good power crush, especially with the nunchuck follow up after it.
I mean, we did go to a final round.
Yeah,
his downfall 2 timing was incredible as well. He wasn't able to find his mark in the final round, but Obs decided I didn't want to go in with any lows. And the keep out there, you see that keep out from Shadow, beautiful backdash, and then finished it off. Just didn't let him do anything. Just back 3, back 3, back 3 every single time. Obs wanted to come in and start his offense. Just didn't let him get anything.
When Claudio do back one, he creates a lot of space. When it gets blocked, there is a lot of space between the player and. So choose your options wisely. Otherwise, you're gonna get whiff punished.
After a rough start, he managed to make it in, man. But got some updates here as well from the bracket. So Sajawal beat Qasim 2-1. So Sajawal making it into the winner's side. And Qasim was playing super strong. We did say
Sajawal moving on.
That was former teammates playing against each other. So no surprises that
from the winner side, Qasim going from the loser side.
Of Saudi Tekken in the losers now, and Beacon from Japan making it into the winner's side. But our next match is going to be actually in that same pool, which will be Shaman versus Tekken Master. Both guys we've seen on stream in winners. Shaman lost to Qasim, I believe, and Tekken Master.
Shaman versus Tekken Master. Eddie versus Gun. Coming up next.
And also some updates on the bracket. Jay Payne, the player who took out Numan Chowdhury, also took out Akil. So Akil now in loser bracket of top 48. Jay Payne stays on the winner's side over there.
Why Bilal is not playing? Yes, he's not playing.
He eliminated AAA.
I didn't see his name anywhere.
He rocks the Yoshimitsu.
Should have played. I mean,
it's the time for Yoshis to stand up and
he was traveling a lot. Should have played this one.
I guess Yoshimitsu players just got a lot stronger, you know, because their character's not that good, according to them, you know. Yoshi Defense League, YDL.
Top 40 आज ही होगा नहीं कल होगा भाई. Do you know why? No, I don't know, bro.
That's crazy.
I have no idea. He should have played.
Again, just so appreciative to the organizers that they are streaming all 3 days of this LCQ as well, man. To be able to watch this, because like with how amazing look at this is only pools, guys. Like the bracket starts tomorrow, you know, the top 48. But just pools have been incredible. We've seen some matches that you would see in grand finals in other tournaments, you know.
Yeah, also a Wise Honey took out Mishima KSA 2-0 and then lost to Poltan. So a Wise Honey gets 49.
शायद आप लोग फ्रेंड्स हो. हम लोग फ्रेंड्स ही हैं, लेकिन मैं आजकल ऑफलाइन सीन पे जरा थोड़ा सा कट ऑफ हूँ. नहीं तो पता लग ही जाता है कौन जा रहा है कौन खेल रहा है. फिलहाल का अभी फिलहाल कोई अता पता नहीं है. Why he didn't play it? Maybe because I don't know.
Going up against Shaman, Jun
could be anything.
Jun Kazama, Eddie Gordo. Wow.
Nice.
Okay, that's how we start.
Yeah, that's a myth, by the way.
Yeah. That Eddie Gordo guy's pretty low, I guess. Get to his back here. Back to one pickup.
That is so cheap, that parry. You know, I remember I asked Joker, like, how do you deal with that? And he's like, I don't know. Like, I don't think you can just let him do it, you know? Because it's a parry that beats like pretty much everything, and then on counter hit, it will give you that the RA2 into a full.
Oh, wrong combo. Should have done while sending 1-3 for the wall carry, then 2-4-4.
Ready, look at that. Back 2-1, ducking it, full launch afterwards. Another thing about Jude in this game too, right? She doesn't have to do back 2-1. She has to back 2-2 now, which is so annoying.
Yeah, and it's not even just that string. There's also the forward 3 string which had a high afterwards, 4-3-2, and now there's 4-3-4. So there's a couple of strings that she has now, which she has mid-extensions.
Yeah, nobody interrupts it. Nobody interrupts Eddie's 4-4. You can interrupt it with one.
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't think that.
Pila वजह का pressure डाल देता.
Unless you press the button. Okay, back two string there at the wall. Handstand 1+ frames into the mid. Tekken Master stringing together some nice offense here versus Shaman.
And the low fairy there on point too. And look at me, he's just running away with it right now.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Can we find a heat engager? No, he's gonna go for the heat first.
Oh.
Oh
Side wall saved him.
Blasted with the smash. Get that health back.
Yeah.
Oh, Rage Art.
Oh, Rage Art.
It's gonna work.
Forward 4-2-3.
Yes.
Rage Art. Nice setup there. And that should kill as well. So Shaman gets around on the board.
Yeah, it's been a rough one. Honestly, I felt like when we saw Shaman on stream earlier, he
Nice. Good Rage Art.
So many strings with highs in it, but right
It was a
now,
bit risky, but
Yeah, that might be because he's also
anything, man.
You know, it's loses. You're playing a Tekken Master. He's doing Eddie stuff.
Yeah.
Nice shit.
Good interrupt.
And that was off the side. That's a little conversion here. Should enter the wall. Yes, sir.
Yep. They brought that hop kick combo back as well. It was in the CNT. They got rid of it. Then they brought it back. So there it is. Big damage.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, 3+4.
Nice. Good combo, yeah.
Damage, man.
Could have done anything, man. Like,
Duck the hide. No, sir.
Yeah.
oh, dead.
3-3. 3. Yo.
3-3. 3.
3-3. Jim Mashima. Let's go, man. Alright. Tekken Master up 1-0.
Yeah, that was pretty easy for him. I mean, I honestly feel like Shaman is playing kind of shook right now.
Yeah. And it's not good, especially when you're playing June, because you've got to be so on point at all times to play this character, because her punishment is quite special. Like, you got to go for up forward 1 in certain scenarios to punish, and you know, like Rangchu said again, I have to repeat it. He said you got to play perfect when you play June, man, because she has what it takes on paper, but you know, in practice in a tournament, it can be quite difficult.
Oh my gosh.
Punish.
Looking good right now, though. Here's the heat first activation. Right back at you.
Yeah.
There you go. Heat dash combo? No, sir. Uh-oh. Is he going to lose because of this one mistake?
Oh, no. Back 1-4. The slippery kicks.
Rakan just did like forward 2 after that. Heat dash. And he gets around anyway. Okay.
Yeah, that was a good good option there from Shaman, showing that you can actually jab interrupt after back 1-4 now. So after you put the back 1, you can jab and float to Eddie. But nice guaranteed damage there after down 4-3 counter hit. Tekken Master. Nice.
Oh boy.
What
That's a
sick
lot of
combo,
damage.
man. Yeah. Breakable floor now here available. FF3. Down for Tekken Master on the board, second game.
Yeah, Shaman needs to find some answers real soon here. I think maybe a little inexperienced in the Eddie matchup as well.
Yeah, you can see that he definitely knows some things, but you know, Tekken Master's showing him so much.
Yeah, and again.
Not quite sure how to punish it. Look at that Wasan into Tekken Master gonna get a full combo. Does he break the floor though? Yes.
He do. Yeah, the back 2-1s are getting him killed, right? Like Shaman, like that should have been something he stored away immediately when it got ducked in round 1. And like, all right, you know, let's just go with the back 2-2s here. But he just keeps going back to the back 2-1s, and it's costing him. You can see how fast Tekken Master punishes it too. Like he's so prepared for it.
Yeah. Playing a little bit patient now, trying to play that keep out game. Sase took us for good breaking the throw. Oh no, that could have been launched by Shaman, so dropping the ball there as well. Only 10 seconds left on the clock.
I like that he at least tried to throw it to him. Man, Tekken just throwing stuff out. Nice, all good. Here we go. Set point.
Set point now for Tekken Master's losing bracket as well. Shaman facing elimination from the tournament. Bahrain versus Saudi Arabia. Was the low. There's the in-small move. And that's going to be it. 7 golden layers. Tekken Master with a perfect finish to that set. And moves on into top 48 for tomorrow on the loser side. Shaman eliminated.
It felt like he had like the Wong factor there. It's like his opponent is like, oh no, is that Tekken Master? I can't play Tekken against Tekken Master. It's crazy, man. Well played though.
But I think you're also right as well in that he just was very unsure about certain situations with Eddie. Like when Eddie does a certain move, like 3-3 into stance transition, like can I punish? Can I what's he gonna do? Like he was kind of unsure, and when you hesitate at all in this game, it's not good.
Yeah, we've seen it. Even when you have the life lead, you're like, I can just slow down a little bit now. I'm tired. No, but that was a really nice backdash bait here, or it was bait into the rage art as well.
Yeah. Forward 4-2-3 into the rage art. It's good stuff. I mean, that's the kind of stuff you have to do to get the rounds on the board, man. Tekken Master made it work for it for sure. But yeah, no, Tekken Master just too strong, man. Especially with the Eddie. If you don't know, if you haven't done your research against character, it is yeah, it's definitely going to be a long day.
Yeah, and I do like that the throws starting to get tested at the end, but I feel like just from a tournament strategy standpoint, you have to test throws early. You know, you want to know in the first 2 rounds, can my opponent deal with throws, and how do they respond to throws?
And I know for sure that Tekken Master has a lot more to give as well, because Shaman wasn't playing the anti-Eddie matchup too well. He wasn't playing the Eddie matchup too well, so yeah, I'm excited to see how far he gets tomorrow as well, man, because he definitely has a lot more to show with that Eddie. But yeah, just I believe that was our final set of the day, man. So yeah, we'll have a look at the bracket and see how everything's been going down, because it has been some matches off stream as well. But man, Rip today has been crazy, dude. I just pulls.
Exactly. You know, I mean, first of all, you know, shouts to organizers for organizing this.
Okay, last match of the day, is it over?
But then not just that, breaking across multiple days, so we can watch the pools and then the top 48 and then the top 8 all together, dude. It's gonna be awesome. But you can see here some of the updates from the brackets. You can see Khan went down early here to Abid. You see he took out Kumbo on the way there, but then Abid also taking out you, and you had taken out Tibetano before that, right? So yeah, crazy top half of this bracket.
Yeah, we didn't even get to see Abid today as well. So, I mean, a lot of players I haven't seen today. Abid, Mishima played Pakistan. We'll see him tomorrow. Tibetano made it through the eliminating Khan from the tournament. So, Tibetano from Spain stays alive here. And Bob Westfeet as Jeddah make it through into top 48 there. Going on into the second half of our pools here is E1, and Jay Payne has got to be the guy to talk about when it comes to these pools, man. No one expected Naman to lose this early, but for him to beat not only Naman, but to beat Akil as well. I believe J-Pain rocking the Yoshimitsu, crazy stuff there. But Naman did manage to make it through into the loser side of top 48.
As well as Sigma Fahad. So we had Fahad make it through in one of them, and Sigma Fahad in the other one, man.
Good stuff, man. Damn, the Fahad,
oh, that means Super Kuma's out. Oh, sorry, I read it up. The bracket swapped right when I looked away and looked back. This is the winner's side of the bracket. I take it back. So Speaker did send Super Kuma to lose out of top 48. He's not out. Speaker makes it to the winner's side. And Reda 16, took out Book and everything. This is a wild one. Shadow making the run through losers. Tora, Book, and Ob to make it into top 48 himself, as well as Ahmed Faizan. Is that what that is?
Yes. Yep, Ahmed Faizan, making it through as well, beating Funny Valentine, who's the guy that put Shadow into losers. So, good stuff there. And then moving on into G1, we had Sajawal, the Yoshimitsu specialist from Pakistan, taking out Tekken Master, as well as Qasim Mir 2-1, his former teammate from the Team Ashes. And Beacon beating Irtazar, the #1 Link player from Pakistan, as well as Exodia. So Beacon looking super solid as well.
Yeah, you see here Tekken Master getting in there to the top 48 by taking out Shaman. That's the last match we just saw in Irtaza getting in as well into that top 48. And that, I think, was the last of it, right?
I think there's
no
one
H?
Is
there an H?
There's
JDCR. It's JDCR pool, of course there is.
Yeah, so JDCR, we saw that one on stream. That was crazy, man, with him. And then Kashi, had a good run as well, beating Poltan. Pinya, Devil Boot beating Daniel Mardo, but then losing to Pinya.
Yeah, and this is another one of those pools where, somebody would beat someone else, and the next person beat them out. So Poltan does make it through, though, into the top 48, eliminating a Wise Honey. And Daniel Mardo does also qualify by taking out Corona Masters. So there you have it. Those are all the players that have qualified into the top 48. It's been one wild day of pools matches today. A lot of fun matches, a lot of upsets, a lot of close matches too, which is a lot of fun to cast always.
Yeah, and I'm just super excited, man. Now that I've clicked that top 48 and I'm looking at the matchups that we have here, and you guys obviously have access to the bracket as well, like Joker versus Osama, JDCR versus Pinya, Al versus Kwis, Sajawal versus Beacon. I mean, a lot of these matches are looking so sick. In the loser side, we have Super Kuma versus Tekken Master straight off the bat. Like, Tarkin versus Timitano. Shadow is playing Exodia from Saudi.
Oh my gosh.
Straight away. I mean, it's top 48 tomorrow, guys. It's going to be insane. You definitely do not want to miss it.
Exactly. If you guys were watching today, or if you want to watch it tomorrow, the next day, same place, same time, all 3 days, right? So just come on back wherever you guys are watching it now. We'll be back here again tomorrow. Do the same thing for top 48.
All right. So this is it.
On the same channel. Do not miss it. We will see you tomorrow for EWC LCQ.
This is day 1 end. So it's over. All right, guys. So I will be streaming the top 64s as well tomorrow. So we'll have some fun. I mean, even the pools were fun. They missed some really good matches. I mean, those matches should have been on stream, but it's okay. It's okay. All right. So this is it, guys. I will catch you guys tomorrow. So take care. Have fun. The night is still young. So with that said, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Take care. Goodbye. Allah Hafiz.